Hello. Today is what day is today? Sunday. It's Saturday. Right. It's Saturday, March 16th of 2019. And today what I want to work on is this tool that I've written over the years called pyupgrade. And just to give a little bit of I guess I should do recap first. Let's do recap first. What did I do last time? Last time we worked on a pull request to pre-commit, which I just merged, actually, yesterday. Not that one, not that one. Where is it? This one. Which enables shallow cloning if you have a new enough version of Git. And we worked through fixing NPM and some other stuff. And then I found a problem with one of the approaches of shallow cloning, and so we moved it to use to always use protocol version 2 for shallow cloning, and then it works. And this was the final patch that we came up with. First, reverting and fixing the npm install, and then splitting clone into a shallow and non-shallow clone, and trying shallow first, and then trying a complete clone if that fails. And that's basically the optimization here, and then a test that validates it. But yeah, that was the patch that we finished pushing through. And let's move on to what we want to do today. So today the goal is to work on pyupgrade. What pyupgrade is it's a code formatter, code rewriting tool that tries to improve your syntax for newer versions of Python. So as an example of some of the things that it'll do is it'll take empty set literals and convert them. It'll take the Python 2.6 and below set call and turn it into a set literal. Same for set comprehensions. And some of these things are actually a way to improve performance. So in Python 2, or I guess in Python 2.6, this was the way you were forced to do it. But this now has opcodes that implement the kind of build set. I guess I can show that. How am I going to show that? Okay, I can use the disassembler. And if we make a set in the old way and in the new way, we can see that, let's compare the two, I guess. This, G. Yeah, so in Python, or in the old way, not in Python 2, in the old way, you would load this tuple as a constant and then load a global, which is this set call, and then call the function. But with a literal, you can just directly build the set using opcodes, and this tends to be faster. Ever so slightly, but tends to be faster. Some of the other stuff that pyupgrade does is it helps you do some Python 2, Python 3 migration stuff. So, for instance, it'll fix some escape sequences, it'll rewrite long literals for you, it'll fix up octal literals, so like these are illegal in Python 3, but it'll auto rewrite those for you. And it can also help you undo old code. So like if you no longer want to support Python 2, you can use these formatters here. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Hello! Hello to you too. But yeah, some of the other fixes that it'll do are like Python 3 only code. So it'll use new super or get rid of inheriting from object, which is no longer necessary. Or it'll undo 6 compatibility code, which it doesn't do all of the things that 6 does, but it's getting there. I might work on that if I finish the other things that I plan to do today. But yeah, this is a work in progress. lots of checkboxes, but down here there's a couple that aren't quite done yet, but not too many. It would just it would take a little bit of work, but they're pretty close. And the last thing, and this is probably where people get super excited about using pyupgrade, is it will rewrite stuff to use f strings. So we'll get rid of your format calls and just inline them to be f strings, which is pretty cool. Although pyupgrade is kind of timid about this because it doesn't want to make your line length longer, so sometimes it'll avoid doing this when it could. But for the most part, it does some simple rewrites and makes the code better. But yeah, that's what pyupgrade does. There's kind of 2 or 3 things that I wanted to work on today. The first is rewriting UR literals. This is relevant to my work because we're currently doing a bunch of Python 3 migrations, and so we gotta get that Python 2 code working in Python 3, and this is one of the things that people commonly hit. And to be honest, I don't know what UR literals do today in Python 2, so it'll be useful for me to learn more about them and figure out how we can automatically rewrite them. Because I imagine there's a bunch of edge cases and how they work, and like gotta make that work correctly, I guess. Another one that I wanted to work on today is, and I already wrote a bunch of the code to make this work. This first version wasn't quite right. But there's a new syntax in Python 3 called yield from. Actually, when did that come out? Yield from Python 3. Python 3.3, I guess, is when it was made a thing. Or generator delegation. But basically it allows you to avoid a for loop where you previously would have a for loop. So you would write code that looks like this. So you would do like for x in something, yield x. But this can be written as just yield from self.collect. That's one of the rewrites that I want to do. One of the first days without either below freezing weather or basement flooding, so it's a good day. Dang, dude. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it was actually pretty nice outside in California today. Not quite freezing weather being a problem here, but it was warm enough that I went out for a run. How far did I go? I did a 7-mile run this morning. It was pretty nice out. A little bit chilly, I guess, but definitely not below freezing. And I don't have a basement to flood, so those are problems that I tend not to have. But yeah, the idea would be to take pyupgrade and automatically replace these tokens here with yield from, and this token here just gets dropped. What is going on there? Like a weird rendering bug where there's a little single line here. The Midwest weather is ridiculous. One day it is 25 and that is 60 the next. Yeah, trust me, I know. I grew up in Michigan, so I experienced the Midwest weather firsthand, and yeah, you never... Some days it'll be 60 and 25 in the same day. And just, it's so hard to prepare for. But I actually kind of miss the Midwest weather. Well, I miss weather because I don't really get weather where I live right now. And some people would be like, "Oh, that's amazing! Like same consistent every day." But I feel like I lose track of the passage of time, which kind of bothers me, I guess. like years have gone by and I just don't even think about it because I don't experience the seasons anymore. But yeah, I picked out a couple of examples of where pyupgrade could replace with yield from. Now granted, it can't do this for PyTest because PyTest currently supports Python 2, but when PyTest drops Python 2, we'll be able to rewrite these lines. I wrote some code to automatically find these, which is how I found these, fortunately. Yeah, I used to live in the Bay Area. Kind of lame when it is basically all sunny. Yeah, it's like 65 and partly sunny every day. But yeah, there's that one again. And here's one that was slightly more complicated that I found from my code examples, where there's this big old long function call, and so it would still have to traverse forward and find this colon. But so that's one of the things that I want to work on. I think I'm going to start with this UR literal, since I think that's probably going to be the easiest one to fix. But I guess the first thing that I'll do is try and figure out what a UR literal is. Hey, what's up? How's your day going? How do I pronounce your name? Misek? Mice K? No. It's definitely not that. I don't mean to make fun of your name. I'm so sorry. What exactly do UR string flags do in Python, and what are raw string literals? None of these questions are, none of these Q&A answers are actually particularly helpful. So I guess I'll just look into what it does using trial and error. So this is what we're trying to fix. It seems like for Unicode escapes, it doesn't escape them. But for everything else, it does. Kinda weird. I have an on-site interview coming up, and I'm that sort of half excited, half not. Yeah. On-sites are, oof. They're nerve-wracking. So good luck, man. Where are you interviewing with? Hey, what's up, Crow V1? How's your day going? I wonder, like, oh. So it looks like UR literals respect Unicode escapes, but ignore all the other ones. Raw Unicode escape can't decode byte. Oh. Does that mean... Oh, there's a U here. Huh. Interesting. It is a lone servicer based around here, Nelnet. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have too many commands in my chatbot yet, but there's a few, and I could always add more. Crow's doing pretty good. That's good. I'm doing pretty well myself. Yeah, I find this behavior is not what I expected. That UR literals respect Unicode escapes, but not any of the other ones. And yes, I do have the I have the snowman escape memorized because I use it so often in like tests and stuff. So, Mr. 2603 is our snowman. There's the other escapes to try. So it looks like all of the alphabetic escapes are not producing their escaped character, which is kind of what I expect. I wonder about escaped backslash. Nope, those are raw as well. Escaped quote. Guess that's honored too. Escaped double quote. Interesting. TIL, there's a VIP badge. Yeah, I gave it to my chatbot so that it doesn't get It doesn't get rate limited. But yeah, anyone can become a VIP, so like I could VIP you. Outdated version. Look, you're now a VIP. Woo. I don't think it actually means anything, but I guess it. The one side effect is it allows you to spam chat. So don't abuse your spam chat spam. Oh, I can't even talk. How exciting? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah. So please don't spam chat, but you now technically have the ability to. Yeah, so it looks like UR literals are weird in that they allow Unicode escapes, which is not usually handled. Actually, let's look at the Python 3 behavior. So if we have a raw literal in Python 3, yeah, so it would treat this as a backslash. That's kind of weird. So I guess the only safe way. So I guess there's two cases here. Like if you have a UR literal which just has a Unicode escape in it, that can be directly turned into. That can just drop the R. But if it has other escapes in it, you would have to drop the R and then double escape, or then escape the backslashes, so that it results in the same thing. And then that has to be consistent between Python 2 and Python 3. So like this is the same as this. I was thinking about starting Python. Can you give me advice on where to start? Yes. So there's is it learnpython.com? I should not just type random domains. It's .org. So this is a really great place to start, just for like getting the syntax and going from there. As for learning a programming language, and this is the advice that I give pretty much anyone who wants to start out and work on stuff. The thing that I would set out to do is like have a goal in mind of something you want to build, and then use the tools to build that. And well, like this site will get you through the basic syntax and stuff. You'll also want to learn the package manager for your language. In this case, it would be pip read the docs. And so you'll learn how to use the package manager here. Why did that not link to the docs? So you would learn here. So help in pronunciation. It is like when you say, I will open up Google Translate so that I can pronounce your name properly in the future.
Mitsik.
Mitsik. Okay. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? But yeah, once you learn like the package manager and the syntax, the rest is really just like Googling the right things to answer the questions that you need to build whatever you're building. One thing that is pretty easy to start building is like a chatbot or something like that. Hey, Crow-V1, thanks for following. Every follow counts. Like a chatbot is a pretty easy place to get started. If you use Discord, there's a Discord Python library that's pretty good. I've used this a little bit myself. Oh, their rendering is broken. Unfortunate. Wonder if they can fix that. They have a lot of stars. Crazy. See if we can fix their README for them. Long description. Oh, it's because they say it's RST, but it's definitely not RST. Oh, it is RST. Weird. Wow. Is this their Discord? Crazy number of people. But anyway, like if you want to get started with some project, like a bot is usually a good place to try and build something. And for instance, like I wanted to learn async IO, which I hadn't dealt with before, so I built a chatbot for Twitch. And that's the one that you see in chat right now. For the recording. But yeah, it doesn't have too many features, but it was mostly so I could learn how to deal with the protocol and that sort of thing. But this was my basically my async IO hello world. You can always contribute to pre-commit. Yes. Speaking of contributing to pre-commit, I added a couple new kind of beginner tasks if somebody wanted to get familiar with the project and work on them. They're in varying difficulty. This is the easiest one because this one is just a text change. But the idea here is right now when you run pre-commit run -- all files show diff on failure, which is a common command that people use in continuous integration to make sure that their like pre-commit hooks are still up to date. When that fails, let's make it fail. How do we make it fail? We can add some trailing white space. That's one way to make it fail. When it fails, and we have to add it. It actually reduced the diff to nothing because the way Git works. But when it fails, right now it produces like this, which is the show diff on failure. But it would be nice to tell the person running the command or like producing the CI output, like, hey, if you're developing on this project locally, you could run pre-commit install and that'll catch it before CI. You can also reproduce this output by running this command locally, something like that. Basically a beginner-friendly message. But this one would almost purely be a text change. The code hint for this is in this file. All changes. I guess I can put the code hint into the issue. But this one would be an easy one to get started with if you just want to like learn how to contribute. Maybe add code triage badge. I don't know that I've worked with code triage before. Oh. But I also feel like, I don't know. I feel like the code triage badge is like kind of silly because you could just click on issues and see the same thing. And pre-commit doesn't have thousands of issues like some of these other projects. Like currently the pre-commit issues fit in a single page, which I try and keep it to that. It's kind of hard sometimes, but I try and keep it to one page. But that's one of the issues. Another issue, that one's a little bit more complicated. This one, I actually, if someone doesn't implement this one soon, I'll probably implement it myself. Wait till shallow clone rolls out to users. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't cause a bunch of problems, but I'm pretty confident in that change. I tested it out a lot. Code triage used to email me at least twice a day. That was not amusing. Oof. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. That would definitely get me to unsubscribe. This is another one that I've noticed at work. People have wildly different versions of pre-commit installed on their laptops. And sometimes when I go to their repositories and start using features that are available in newer versions, they don't notice that until it's too late, and then pre-commit has done something weird to their repo, and when they come into Slack and they're like, what the fuck happened? And I'm like, oh, upgrade, it'll be better. But it would be nice if the tool could just tell them to upgrade directly. And this feature is already supported at the hook level. So if we for instance did like minimum pre-commit version 1.15.0, which doesn't exist yet, and then I tried to run pre-commit, it would complain with an error that says like, the hook trailing whitespace requires pre-commit version 1.15, but version 1.14.3 is installed. And kind of gives you some directions on how to upgrade it. Now granted, this won't necessarily be right for the people at work because they're probably using Brew to install pre-commit, but it's one idea there. I guess I'll include the code hint for that one as well if somebody wants to work on that. Client lim config big schema. Code hint. Does that render right? Yeah. Code hints, because there's a couple of hints that we can do here. Minimum pre-commit version. And then where does this actually come from? Pre-commit / repository. So I'm just putting a little blurb about why the current check for minimum pre-commit version is at this level. It has to do with how the configuration gets jammed together. But for the top level one, it would probably just be linked, or it'd probably be checked in the clientlib.py file itself. And then the last kind of starter ticket, which is a little bit more involved, is adding some sort of warning when there are unknown keys at each of the levels. It currently happens at the hook level, but not at any of the other ones. So this one I don't really have a code hint for, other than probably somewhere in the clientlib.py file, which is this file. No? This file. Oh. Looks like GitHub's history management is a little bit broken. But yeah, somewhere in here there would be a check for unknown keys. But no such thing exists yet. But anyway, yeah, you could contribute to pre-commit if you wanted to. Microsoft. Wait, what is where are you seeing Microsoft? Oh, because I'm running Windows, or I'm confused. There is like a GitHub issue that I opened against Azure pipelines recently. Oh, GitHub history is broken. Yeah, it's Microsoft's fault, of course, because they have such a big influence on GitHub right now. This is probably one of the weirdest issues that I've ever made before. Azure Pipelines has a way to install Go to do CI stuff, and I was like, hey, I want to install 32-bit instead of 64-bit. It'd be really easy to add an architecture parameter similar to the Python task. And this guy was like, I suggest you write a short paragraph for high-level design of the proposed change. Like, my dude, I already did that. It's right here. And he's like, usually something to understand the PR. I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And just a little bit of a strange response. Hey, here's this issue. Here's the here's my idea for it. Hey, can you write down your idea for it? Yeah, I did. And then this guy seems super excited with how I solved it, although I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like a one-line if statement and not actually that interesting. But I haven't picked this up yet. It's been like 10 days. I don't know if I'll work on that. Where's the architecture document? Yeah. I would like to add a style as a new supported hook to pre-commit. It can be installed from apt. What is your suggestion to start with? Is there a similar hook type which is an analog? I have never worked with a style before. How does it work? Oh, it is built with like make. I see. So there aren't any. So I planned at some point to make a hook type that allows you to install using make. But because like the first class support for pre-commit right now installs all of the tools in user space, so you don't have to manage them at the system. Kind of by design. Although there are escape hatches which let you reference system tools. It looks like this uses like a make-based setup to install, but pre-commit doesn't support that yet. The idea eventually would be to like have a generic language type. Pre-commit languages. So there's a bunch of languages right now which represent all of the different things, and there would probably be like a make.py which would do something like I don't know, if configure exists, then configure prefix equals something, and then make prefix equals something, and then the path would be that bin directory or whatever, something like that. But I haven't really thought too much into that, and like adding languages to pre-commit actually isn't that hard. I recently wrote a bunch of docs about, or not really docs, but I wrote in an issue. Where is it? Language. Oh. I recently wrote up a thing about how to add a language to pre-commit, which would be here. The other idea that you would do is, if you can depend on your consumers installing it to their system, you would write a local hook or a pre-commit configuration that you could share, but it would just depend on it being a system hook. And that would look something like, if you're doing a local hook, local a style, and I don't know what the executable looks like, but let's just assume it's a style and it takes positional arguments, so you would just do something like this. We have to name it, and there's a special language which lets you just reference random tools without managing them in installs at all, and that would be the language system. And then if you wanted to match specific file types, so let's say a style works on C code, you would do something like this. If you wanted instead to match based on regexes, you would do files, so like say it supported C, C++, header files, and I don't know, HTML. Randomly. I guess it'd be like HTML question mark. But, and this would be your basic hook setup. Now granted, this won't work for me because, or it won't work because I don't have a style installed. But and I don't know how to. Where's the bug? Oh, I forgot a single quote here. All right, let's make it also run on YAML arbitrarily. But yeah, since I don't have a style installed, you would get a message like this. Let's see. Oh, Clang format is similar, yes. Look at how Clang format is set up. Pre-commit hooks. Yeah, so they do the same thing. So they're essentially a system hook which assumes you have Clang format installed. And looks very much similar to the config that I put here. Now the difference between pre-commit config and pre-commit hooks, this is the redistributable format, so this is the one that you would put in a remote repository and include it using like repo https github.com was it doublify, pre-commit, clang format. And you would specify some sort of revision and hooks, and you would do ID clang format. And this is kind of like how you include someone else's hook. A local hook is usually reserved for like trying stuff out in a single repository, or if you have like a repository specific hook, you can define it as a local hook. Hopefully you guys can't hear the lawn people outside. They're pretty loud right now. Given my audio mixer, you guys probably can't hear them, so sorry about that. But yeah, so that's how you would set up a hook like that. I've always wanted to help open source, but I don't know how to find any. So I think the easiest way is to like find a tool that you use and search their open issues on GitHub. So let's say that, I don't know, I contributed to, or I wanted to work on something for PyTest. A lot of projects have a tag for like beginner-friendly tasks to work on. And it's usually a good way to use Alt plus click return to exclude labels. Oh, interesting. It didn't work the first time I clicked, but that's fine. Sorry, I got distracted. So like PyTest has, I think it's called Easy, which has some issues that are easy to get started with. Another one of the types of issues that's easy for PyTest, not all of them are labeled easy, is any documentation projects. But, so like some of these are pretty easy to get started with. GitHub.com/acetility, choose one. Yeah. Assuming it loads. Did I press enter? I did. It's just loading. It's just slow. But yeah, often projects will have like either like a status easy or a what is the default one for GitHub? Let's see. It was a new project that I made. So it's pretty recent, but it doesn't have any issues that are relevant. Labels. Yeah, so the default GitHub label for this is good first issue. Also, help wanted is another one. Hey, what's up, Lord Newt the Destroyer? Yeah, pick one from my repos. I think I've let's see, user acetility is issue is open. Oh, I need to search that on GitHub itself. I think I changed my name since last time I was here. I'm not sure. No, I remember you from last time. You did have a different name before that, though. The responsive view. Give me my search box back. You were Satan3 before, if I remember right. Oh, it doesn't show the labels here. Issues. See, label. Good first issue. Does that work? Changes on standard out. Okay, well maybe I don't have too many that are with the right labeling. Do I use help wanted instead? Help wanted. These seem more relevant, although some of these are not easy. But anyway, if you take like a big project like pip, for instance, I wonder if they have any issues that are easy. Well, they have 600 issues, so hopefully they would have some. Easy first, good first issue. Oh, they do have some. Yeah, but anyway, like most projects that you tend to use will have some sort of issue tracker with some like easy issues that you can pick up. I swear that like every single programmer is making a programming language. I've found at least 5 people with their own programming language. Well, I haven't yet made my own programming language. I guess it's not quite true. You could almost count this as its own programming language because it's a templating language that compiles to Python. And as of recent, most of the code is mine. But also I like these commit stats. Like, I've made 442 contributions, mostly in 2014, but I'm net negative by like 26,000 lines. It's more than this person ever contributed, who is the original author. Where did all that code come from? What did I possibly delete? Oh, I guess maybe there was commits that weren't attributed to anyone. Remove the tests. No, actually it's mostly the opposite. Actually added a ton of test coverage so that I could make sure I wasn't breaking things while I removed the world. But yeah, removing a bunch of like stupid features was where most of that diff came from. Well, looks like I'm in tab hell again. But yeah, technically maybe you could count this as my programming language, although that'd be kind of a stretch. Because it's really just Python, with special directives to enable or disable Python. But a friend and I did have plans to make a programming language. The idea was going to be basically Python, but with all the crap that we didn't like removed and like some nice things added. But he's super busy with work and I'm super busy with life, but it's basically Python with the ability to disable or enable Python. Do I use different search engines in Chrome? I pretty much just use Google. I also usually don't use Chrome all that much. I'm mostly a Firefox user myself, but I use Chrome for streaming because it, I don't remember why. I use Chrome for streaming so that I can log into my YouTube account and then I don't accidentally upload stuff to the wrong account. But anyway, yeah, so for contributing to open source, like, I think the easiest way is to find issues that are open and easy, and then learn more and more about the project, and then eventually like become a bigger contributor. And actually, in a lot of ways, that's how I've gotten involved with a bunch of different projects. Like, if you look at my contributions to PyTest, if this graph loads, this view was broken the other day. But like, I originally started doing a couple of small things in like 2016 and early 2017, but then I got added to the project and I've been more and more involved since then. Do I use custom search engines? Yeah, I have a couple of custom search engines in Firefox. But the idea, like the way they work, is you have like a keyword and then stuff after it. But yeah, I've used custom search engines. I don't have any configured in Chrome right now. Actually, do I have any configured in Firefox? I do. They're all really old and some of them are pretty sad. I guess I can show one of the ones that works. If you can... Does this even work? I don't even know. But I have a keyword shortcut for php.net. I don't know why it isn't loading. P for Pornhub, yeah. But this is clearly from back when I wrote PHP. Is it not php.net anymore? Oh, it is. It just took forever to load. But yeah. Oh, really? Stir TTF text doesn't exist anymore? Oh, is it image TTF text? Image TTF text. Yeah. Although image is spelled out. But anyway, that's one of my bookmarks. What other ones do I have? Translate. I don't know that those work anymore. So English or English to Spanish. I don't know. Skateboard. No, doesn't work anymore. It just goes to the Yahoo homepage. So I can get rid of those bookmarks. But I use like the dictionary and thesaurus a bunch. I have one for Wikipedia. What is this one? Google Favicon. Remember password. What does this do? Where's the like manage bookmarks? Oh, show all bookmarks. Bookmarks menu keywords. Remember password. Oh, I know what this does. This removes the like autocomplete. There's a HTML attribute that you can set on forms that prevent you from having a password manager remember them. And so this bookmarklet, I don't know why it's in the keywords folder because it doesn't have a keyword assigned to it. But it lets you remove the passwords. Oh, I see you have found my bookmarks. Yeah. There was an anime that I watched in college that was pretty weeby, you're right. But I haven't watched too much anime in a long time though. But you got me. But yeah, I've used those before. Great, now you guys know all my bookmarks. all the weird shit that I've bookmarked over the years. What, did I fall out of the top 6 again? Oh, maybe I wasn't in the top 6. Huh. Anyway. Open source, yeah. Oh, I'm over 10,000 again. Which is weird, because yesterday I was under 10,000, and I definitely didn't do 100 things in the last day, so... I don't know what's up with that. Line format, how to add a language, a style, recently opened issues, my IRC bot. Just trying to close some tabs to get back to a sane state. Stuff about pip, learned Python, which is pretty good. And then raw Unicode literals. So we're back to actually doing what I want to work on. Organize, cool. Watched it like 2 years ago or more. Time flies. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. I was kind of sad that they ended it, but I guess I don't know. The 3rd season was kind of weird, in my opinion. But I liked the show. It was interesting. Right, so rewriting UR literals. First I have to try to remember how this project actually works. If I remember, there's a tokens function. No, not that one. Fixed tokens. That only seems to deal with numbers, so maybe not. 2nd season, there is no 3rd. Oh. Am I misremembering? Yeah, you're right. It must have been the 2nd season. Are there not 3? Oh, right. Then there was a movie. That's what it was. Yeah. That's what it was. Can you recap what... Wait. Can you recap what you're trying to do with pyupgrade? Sure. So first I'll talk about what pyupgrade does, and then I'll recap what I'm trying to do. Apparently the movie was really bad. I didn't see the movie either. So pyupgrade is a tool which takes older syntax and upgrades it to newer formats, sometimes making performance improvements and sometimes just removing old cruft. So for instance, like it'll rewrite set literals from the the old set of iterable into just the literal. Same with comprehensions. And it also does some stuff for like helping you upgrade to Python 3. So like it'll get rid of long literals, which are Python 2 only. And it'll fix octoliterals. It'll also fix escape sequences. And it also helps you burn the bridges with Python 2, so you can use this Py3 plus mode and it'll do some rewrites here. It'll also undo 6 compatibility code, and if you pass Py3 6 plus, it'll convert format calls into F strings, which is pretty cool. And the thing that I wanted to do today is one thing that's come up a bunch of times in our Python 3 porting at work is the proper handling of UR literals. So I did a little bit of investigation into how they function in Python 2 and then how I would convert them in Python 3. And so it looks like UR literals act just like a raw literal, except Unicode escapes are honored for whatever reason, which seems complete nonsense to me, but that's the way it works. At least they fixed it in Python 3. And that's what I want to do today, among several other things. I'm eating ranch flavored veggie straws because I'm all out of other foodstuffs. Feels bad, man. Oh, ranch flavored veggie straws. That sounds. Live action movie. Fuck that. Yeah. Why do they still make live action movies of anime? Yeah. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir here. Makes no damn sense to me. But yeah, I wasn't about to watch the live action movie. It felt like not something worth doing. Yeah, so the way this works right now, which is also kind of unfortunate. Fix escape sequences. There's a bunch of these different functions that each do their own rewrite. So like there's fix Unicode literals, fix escape sequences, fix format literals, etc. Like each of these cause a full parse and unparse of the source tree, which is pretty slow. And actually, if you watch, oops. Put this back to a good state. If you watch precommit run, flake8 pauses, autopay8 pauses, and pyupgrade pauses. So I actually want to improve the performance of pyupgrade at some point. And some of that is just like combining some of these different formatters into their own, into like a function that does all of these things at the same time. So I might work on that also. And I already did that for dictionaries and sets, so like git long dash capital G. Yeah, so the set and dictionary finder used to be 2 separate functions, and then I combined them into one. It made the code slightly more complicated, but it made performance way faster, so it was totally worth it. I really just equated to like adding a couple extra if statements here. But this type of rewrite makes pyupgrade much faster. So like I plan to do that for some of these other ones that do similarly minded things. Let's see. Format Unicode literals. Fix Unicode literals. This one might be one that I could combine with the others. Fix Unicode literals. Yeah, because this just jumps through all the tokens, and on matching strings it does some stuff. And there's also fix escape sequences, which I believe does the same sort of enumeration here. So actually maybe my first step will be combining those 2 functions into one. Because I essentially need to do this same operation here to find the UR literals. I can eat no more ranch flavored veggie straws, puke. What about writing the test first? Yeah, that was actually my plan, was to write tests first. but or like I guess my first plan was to well, now my first plan is to combine these and improve the performance, but then I'll write tests first for my UR literal stuff, and then I'll fix those. Yeah, I tend to do TDD with this project. It's not too hard to do because the test suite is set up in such a way that... Did I just mess that up? The test suite is set up in such a way that it's kind of easy to like input and output test things. And there's a lot of tests for all the crazy edge cases here. Yeah. But yeah, I will do some test-driven development first. So the first thing, let's try and combine these into like a fix strings. I now have ranch dipped hot wings flavored Doritos. Ranch dipped hot wings flavored Doritos. I didn't even know that was a thing. Ranch dipped hot wings Doritos. These? What? They're half stale, feels bad, man. Oof. Bummer. Interesting. I don't think I've ever had those before. I also don't think I've had Doritos in quite a long time. I used to love Doritos. Have them all the time as a kid. But not in a while. They're delicious, yeah. Right. So I basically want to take this fix escape sequences and the Unicode literals one. Unicode literals. And combine them into one fix strings. Function. And we'll see how that goes. Fix Unicode literals. Oh, but there's like a short circuit here for this. That's fine, I guess. They're delicious but half stale. Oof. Bummer. Sorry. That's sounds pretty unfortunate. Okay. Fix string literals, contents, text, and then pi3 plus. So fix Unicode literals and fix, what was the other one? Escape sequences? Yeah. Oh, I forgot to import the new name. I'm thinking of actually going up to some place for foodstuffs, but I don't feel like walking and don't want my bike stolen. Yeah, I know that feel. How far away is your closest place to get stuff? Unfortunately for me, the grocery store across the street is closing down, so I'm gonna have to walk further now to get foodstuffs. Like a mile or so. Oof. Nice, like 20 plus minute walk there, 20 plus minute walk back. Yeah, bummer. So if we want to TDD this a little bit, this is going to be broken now. Test max fail 1. Yeah, so of course it doesn't work because this function does nothing. Class name. Python 2 bug. Actual prefix. I'm not quite sure what this does here. Oh, I see, it's just replacing out the strings here, which is fine. I'm not even sure where my bike is actually. Oh, so it might already be stolen. I basically need this loop for my fixed strings. And then Unicode literals. Fixed Unicode. Or fixed string literals. So remove view literal equals pi3 plus or that. And we just want to copy the code from fixed Unicode literals. Let's see. So it has to be a string when it hits here. Tokens I equals fixed Unicode literal last name and token. And so we'll make some functions for that. Fixed Unicode literal. And that's where this comes into play. Some light refactoring here. Okay, so I'm not actually going to take last name into account here, although I probably should, so that it handles the prefixes properly here. Because I assume that bug that the other code was talking about also applies here. If you not in prefix dot lower, return the original token. Otherwise, we will make a new one. I'm gonna be right back. All right, see you in a bit. So this should make the Unicode literals tests pass again. Assuming that I did this right. I did not. Oh. Remove view. If remove view. To make these names more consistent. Undefined name fix strings. It was fix string literals. Although fix strings is probably a better name. So we're gonna do fix strings. Copy this command so that I can work over here and run over here. This should fix those Unicode literals tests in theory. Or not. Test Unicode literals, syntax error. Why is this triggering a syntax error now? That seems not good. Oh, I think I know why this is happening. Okay, so this short-circuited before when there was an AST parser. But doesn't anymore, which is a problem. And actually, I don't know how this didn't break before. I bet it does. Because right now, pyupgrade is supposed to silently ignore syntax errors, I think. Yeah, so it currently crashes in which function? Fix format literals. So it doesn't even get to this one, does it? Site packages. Yeah, so if we commented this out, it would also crash on fix escape sequences, which is what we see here. So we should just put in a case for that. Tokenize.token error. Is that a thing in Python 2? No, it is not. Oh, it is. Okay. The old syntax, I see. Turn contents text. Import tokenize. Even though we're using tokenize RT, which is a library that I wrote that makes round-trip tokenizing work. That should be working. I'm not sure why it isn't. Let's see. Test Unicode literals. Hey, what's up, Dragon Slumber? Thanks for the raid. How's your day going? Let me check out your channel. How do I grab your channel name? Oh goodness. There we go. Pretty well. Work moved forward quite nicely. I'm doing fine myself. Oh, it's me. We'll pause that. What do you work on? Full-time game developer. Nice. That's exciting. I am garbage at writing games, but I'm glad you're doing it because I definitely have fun playing games. Give you a follow. I need to update that about me. Oh, that happens. My about me is terribly out of date. I think it still mentions some stuff from like January, from like December when I was working on Advent of Code. But I haven't obviously haven't done this since it was topical and relevant. But I've been planning to kind of spruce that up. I did some work on my offline message recently. Nautilus. Thumbnails. So I generate these with HTML, and this is the last thing that I tried to spruce up, but I'll be sprucing up my about page soon, hopefully. But soon. Hey, thanks Dragon Slumber for the follow and the raid. Every follow counts. Let's see. So I'm doing some refactoring right now to improve some tests in a... oh, I guess I should let you guys know what I'm working on since you guys just joined. I write a bunch of open source software that works on like code formatting and code linting and stuff. Those are kind of my passions, and one of the particular projects is called pyupgrade. And the idea is it takes Python source and kind of transforms it into newer versions of the source. So it might take like these old Python 2.6 literals and turn them into Python 2.7 plus literals. It does a bunch of other stuff like that. It also helps with Python 3 upgrading, so it'll like rewrite some invalid escape sequences, upgrade integer literals that are no longer valid, and octoliterals, which are no longer valid. And it also helps you burn the bridges, so if you want to stop using Python 2, it'll get rid of old syntax constructs. And right now I'm doing a refactor to improve some performance, but then I plan to implement this feature which will rewrite UR literals, which are no longer a thing in Python 3, and something that we've been hitting a bunch while upgrading Python 2 services to Python 3 at work. So that's the like crash course on what I'm hacking on today. You haven't seen my stream before, I usually just kind of answer questions most of the time and don't write too much code. Like I'm an hour and 12 minutes into this stream or something like that. Let's see, uptime, yeah. Hour and 12 minutes into the stream, and I have not really written much code at all yet. But that's completely fine. I have more fun talking to chat anyways, so. But now I want to see why my test is failing that I expect to be passing. So that one is fine. This is the first case that we expect to be passing, but it's not. So Py3 plus is false. That one should be passing. Okay, it is. And for this one, let's see. This is the one that it should be rewriting, but it isn't currently. Py3 plus should be true, and imports Unicode. It shouldn't matter, but this should be false. Unfortunately, I won't be able to remain active. I have some debugging to do on my game, and then there are other projects to attend. Well, thanks for stopping by. It was, it's good to see you. I only ever coded in Python 3. Can you explain what UR did? Yes, I can. Because I just figured it out for myself today. In Python 3, if you do UR, it's a syntax error. But in Python 2, if you do... So R is for raw literals, which usually, like, normal characters will be treated normally. Backslashes will not escape stuff. So like if you had like \A, which normally \A is this x07 byte, but it'll literally produce the backslash in your string. And what a UR literal does is it's a Unicode string that's a raw literal, but it also has one other behavior which is kind of weird. In that UR literals allow you to put Unicode escapes in them, and they don't get escaped. They aren't treated raw, which is kind of backwards to me. but they'll actually produce their Unicode character. And this is kind of problematic. So like your naive fix would be, oh yeah, just drop the R or drop the U. But if we take this raw string in Python 3, it actually produces a completely different result when you print it. It actually treats this backslash as a raw backslash, as it probably should. Take care, man. Have a great stream. Thanks. But yeah, this seems to be the like right behavior here, and Python 2 does some like insane crap here. But it's a pretty easy like edge case to fall into, and so should probably fix it for people automatically. Future. I wonder what it does here. If you have a Unicode literal, that's raw. That also produces, huh? At least it's consistent, I guess. But this raw string is different in Python 3, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate for Python 2, I guess. But I'm glad that this behavior and this behavior is at least consistent. But we'll be fixing these soon. Okay, so remove U prefix should be true. Okay, good. Tuple enumerate tokens. Yeah, so we have a Unicode literal and then 2 strings there. That sounds fine. If it's a name, not a name. If it's not a string, it should skip. Remove U prefix should be true. And so we should step into this function. That looks fine. I've found my bike under a mountain of trash in the garage. Oh no. Well, at least you found it. U not in prefix dot lower. Oh, we haven't done that yet. That's false. Rest equals match dot group. Yeah, so it rewrote the token like I expected. Are we just like not returning fixed strings? Oh, yeah, it's just always returning the original value here. Okay, so the code's working. I just didn't do the proper return here. So now those tests should pass. It should now fail on the escape sequences tests, which is fine. But now we need to make the escape sequences test pass. Upgrade fix escape sequences. We don't actually care about Py3+ for fixing escape sequences, so we're always just going to pass true to there. So now we should pass for, or we should not fail on a type error now. But now it's not doing the transformation, which is what we expect. So now we should do the fix escape sequences thing here. So here it's basically going to be removing the loop code and then doing this. That should be right. And fixing the indentation. Continue not in a loop. Return token. So that should be basically the same code as before, but now now in a separate function, so properly refactored, hopefully. The answer is no. Oh, I see. So when I replace the token here, I need to additionally use it here. Just to make this a little bit more future-proof, I'm just going to always pass tokens I in here so that we have the latest live reference. What is the backslash q? This here. It took an R and turned it into a U? That doesn't seem right. What the hell is going on here? Oh, it did no transformation here. What? Alright, we'll debug that in a second. But this one, let's see. So these are double escaped to start with. But this is an example of a invalid escape sequence. Backslash Q doesn't actually do anything. And you don't see the backslash R because, I don't know, what's some backslash single quote, sure. You don't actually see the, or like, you see this escape sequence by default. But if we turn on warnings and we print this, you'll see that you'll get this deprecation warning. And in Python 3.8, do they make it a, oh, they make it a syntax, it's supposed to be a syntax error in 3.8, but this is only alpha 2, so I imagine by the time they get to release candidate or something, it'll be an error. But it was just like, I need some invalid escape sequence, so I picked Q. It doesn't actually mean anything. Why is this not working? Fix escape sequences. Which was the one where it's having trouble? Oh, this is not that one. This is down here. If U in S. So a nice conditional breakpoint here. Have you ever done print backslash A? Yes, I have. I already know what it does. It's the, wait, Python, what am I doing? Print. Did you mean B? Wait, this isn't making noise either. Isn't one of those the bell character? Bell escape sequence. Oh, it's beep. Beep bell. It works on Windows. Huh. It's supposed to work on this too, but I don't know why. Let's see. ANSI bell. Escape. On Unix systems or on MS-DOS by typing at the command prompt. Huh. Maybe it's just like the music is drowning out. Let's pause that for a second. Range 10. Print backslash A. Weird. Maybe I've muted my VM. I don't know. I'm not hearing it in my headphones, so it's possible. Like, are you guys hearing it though? No? Anyway, yeah, I have done that before. It produces a bell noise, but I don't know why it's not working. Ooh, I don't think I've seen. Oh, I have seen this sequence before. T-put bell. Oh, my VM just doesn't have sound right now because pressing tab should trigger that as well. But it's not. Oh, I'm not even in my VM. Yeah, so I must have turned off the bell character. How would I do that? Let's see. Put the sound back on. General. Oh, it's some setting in here. Who knows? Backspace, ASCII delete. I don't know. I guess I have it disabled. So that's why we don't get the bell. Is this muted? Is that why? No. Volume's there. Who knows? Anyway, yes, I have used \a before, but it's not working in my VM. It could also be that I broke the sound driver, which I've definitely done a couple of times. Yeah, so that's very much not the right fix. Because this... Invalid frame count. That is that as a Unicode string, but this is not a Unicode string. Oh, you know what? Because I've set pi3+ to true, it's removing the Unicode literal and then adding the raw literal. Okay, so I should actually set pi3+ equals false there. How do you manage that? How do I manage the bell characters? I don't know. Oh no, what is this YouTube video? Oh no. Alright, let me play it off screen with the volume off, just to make sure that it isn't something terrible. This is pretty weird. I don't think we're gonna watch this. What is... It's this rap about cheese snacks? Okay, we're just not gonna watch that. How did I manage to break my sound driver? Oh. This is, there's like a million preferences in here. Oh, this is a new thing. Interface language. I'm not gonna mess with that. Oh, they changed all of the interfaces here. Where's the fancy stuff? Oh, that's VirtualBox preferences. Oh, on machine settings. Here we go. The audio. Audio's enabled. I don't know. There is nothing to break. Sound on Linux is and always will be broken. Yeah. The song is catchy. Alright, well, I'll listen to the song later in my free time. But I don't think we'll watch it on stream, because it's a little bit weird, in my opinion. Or it looks a little bit weird. Stop. Stop playing. Okay. You heard the intro. I'll listen to it later. Yeah, so the problem with that test is it's assuming Python 2 behavior, so we should actually set false here so that it's not triggering the Unicode literals fixes at the same time. So we just set this false also. It's catchy a little bit. So this should get all the tests passing again. Yes. Now we have some dead code, which is to be expected, as we factored this out. String String prefixes. Cool. So we use this same thing a couple of times. Coverage passes, and then pre-commit should run. Fix my import ordering. What did it? Oh, in the tests. I see. Okay, so this is just a performance improvement. Performance strings. Improve performance of rewriting strings. Five net lines increased, but not terrible, I guess. I'll push that up, have it run some tests. I can answer some questions while tests run. I feel like I'm seeing you in 2x mode. This is me trying to be slow also, so maybe I'll slow it down a little bit. Yeah, I type fast. I multitask. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully you guys can ask some questions while this while these tests run, because I'm just gonna wait for this until the next thing. With multitask I can handle, yeah. It's just like the crazy stuff I do in my typing. Jay asks, how fast can you type? So the last time I did a typing speed test, which isn't super relevant to programming, because like programming you type a bunch of symbols all the time, and like it's not really just like words and stuff. The last time I did a base typing test, it's like 110 words a minute or something like that. I don't know if I'm that good anymore. Let's see, Nitro type, is that what it's called? Live Chat Inc. typing speed test. So yeah, it's probably gonna be like not as good now. It's just like a bunch of random words. Anyway, that's a bit slower than I used to type, but gives you some idea. Oh, I didn't even do the 60 seconds. Oh well. Pretty good though. But I used to type at like 110. You're an octopus. Okay, whatever that means. Cool. But yeah, I used to type a little bit faster. I also cheat when I type, and I have terrible posture, and so that definitely impacts it a lot. Like I use my left hand to do, let's see, like T, Y, and B, or like, wait, are you supposed to use? I don't know. Like I use my pointer finger way more often than I should. Which I don't know, isn't great, and like I slouch when I type, and I don't I rest my wrists, which you're not supposed to do, and I don't know. I could probably be better. I can't type that fast with my current keyboard. Oh yeah, also I'm sure I would type better on mechanical, or like an actual mechanical keyboard, because right now I have like this crappy Logitech keyboard that is basically the cheapest keyboard that I don't care if I destroy. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Details. Alright, come on, Windows, Python 2.7, you can do it. I believe. It's running pre-commit right now, so that's why. It's probably the slowest, currently the slowest part of my CI because I can't cache it. Wow, 100% accuracy. That's pretty impressive. My accuracy is was not 100%. But that's a pretty good number. I'm jealous of your 100%. I'm sure if I slowed down a little bit, I could get 100%, but I feel like 100% is not always worth it. You know, backspace exists and spell checkers exist. Come on, finish. You can do it. Yeah, unfortunately, this is like kind of the slowest part of my CI right now, and I can't cache it because Azure Pipelines doesn't have caching support yet. But there's some stuff in the pipeline that should hopefully make that better. What you type is more important than how fast you type, IMO. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sure you type faster when you know what you're writing to. Yeah, absolutely. It's like reading random words, like part of that is like read time and write time. Definitely slows you down. Cool. Well, there we go. Stalled enough to merge the branch. I'm a hard drive. Feels good, man. I don't know what that means, but I will take your word for it. Right. So now we'll do some stuff for URL literals. Yes. So we'll do some TDD here, because TDD is great. Oh, you said there's read and write time and all that. Yeah. Yes, I see. I forget what I say, like, immediately after I say it. Literals. Test Unicode literals, test fix UR literals. Fix strings. Do you feel the improvement in performance? Or did you feel the improvement in performance? I'm not sure what you're asking. Sorry. Like, as I typed, did I feel like I was getting faster and faster? I definitely felt that while I was doing the test. Oh, did I feel the improvement to performance in making the change? I guess I could show that it's faster. How would I do that? How would I do that? Yes, I see what you're asking now. See if I make a search lab. And I install dot. I think I still have one in the temp directory. Although I messed with the Python, so we'll reinstall it. So if I do some like basic timing tests, time temp t vm bin pyupgrade. Some basic timing tests. It's taking about 900 or 880 milliseconds. I guess we do a best of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A best of 6, 858 milliseconds. Which is kind of slow. And this is 3, 4, 5, 6. Best of 6, we got 734. So yeah, almost 120 milliseconds better. Which, let's see, Python. 858 minus 734 divided by 858. So a 14 to 15% performance improvement, which I'd say is pretty damn good for like a small refactor. But that's not bad. That seemed like a good improvement, worth the time. So I learned a new kind of trick when writing parameterized functions, because all of these ones up here are just like tuples with elements in them, and sometimes it's hard for me to like run a specific test, but you can use pytest param to do just like special IDs for these. And I could call this particular parameterized basic case, for instance. And then if I wanted to run just that specific test, I could do test-k basic case, or basic case. And that'll run just this test here. Or not. Do I need to escape the space? Maybe this is not as easy as I thought. Yeah, so if I just did -k basic, which will select that specific test, I don't have to try and like guess the test ID of this. Which is pretty nice. I was bored, so I made a Twitch bot that tells people to fuck themselves. Great. Mine just greets you. It doesn't tell you to. It's pretty funny though. Right. Okay, you got me. Technically my bot did tell you to. So anyone else can see from people that are not watching chat. Works. Working as intended. Pretty funny. Okay, so rewrite string, or what was it? String, fixed strings? Yeah. So the tricky thing here is in Python 3, we're going to get a different tokenizing. So if we have this like UR literal, which is a syntax error in Python 3, it does tokenize properly, even though it doesn't parse. Bin tokenize RT. But you get a separate name and string token than you would in Python 2. Let me make a Python 2 virtualenv. I'm thinking of also making into a Discord bot. Seems like it would be a healthy addition to the ecosystem. Let's see, so 537 bin tokenize RT. So this is the Python 3 behavior, and this is the Python 2 behavior. So in Python 2 we get a single string token, but in Python 3 we have these two tokens. And so we kind of need to replace the like if we have a name and then a string token, we kind of need to combine the two tokens. I wonder how I can do that. I guess instead of having last name here, I can rewrite this token to be an empty string and put the name portion onto the beginning of the string token. That would probably work. But don't you need to make sure the name is UR? Yeah, I do. Rather than just spaghetti blah. Yeah, but in theory, like, this is a syntax error, and so if somebody passes, like, garbage in, garbage out, I guess, even though it tokenizes properly. But yeah, I will actually check that the prefix is the proper prefix. But I think what I can do here is if I is greater than 0 and tokens I minus 1 dot name is equal to name. Tokens, so this will just like force it into being the same as both of them. Tokens I equals I dot replace tokens I minus 1 dot source plus token dot source. I guess I can just use token here. So this will just like delete the previous token. Would you mind if FuQbot were to join the chat? Yeah, go ahead and let your bot join the chat. What could go wrong? But this actually gets rid of this last name thing here. If last name is not none, actual prefix. So I think I can just do this now. Invalid syntax. Indeed, there should be a colon there. I wish to see if FuQbot is here. Can I use /invite? No, unrecognized command. Is that on GitHub? It's not yet. Or, not yet, yeah. Let's see. It starts off a bit spammy. Does it repeat that forever, or does it just say that the first time? It will tell every new person that talks to fuck themselves. Great. So So welcoming. Great pot. I guess I should unrate limit it, I guess. They're now the IP, so. And then after that, it will tell a random person to fuck themselves every 10 minutes. That's pretty funny. I guess so. So everyone else can see. This is FukuBot. Pretty funny. Right, so now I wanted to see, I refactored this, so I want to make sure it still works with the old stuff. Seems like the answer is no. Oh, remove u prefix. No longer takes this. Replace takes one positional argument. Need token. Oh wait, I forgot that I changed it to tell a random person after some random amount of time between 10 and 30 minutes. So it's even more surprises. Cool, so all of the tests from before still pass. Well, let me check in Python 2 also. Yeah, we expect that one test failure. Now we add tokens I equals fix UR sequences tokens I. Or fix UR literals. I was just reading the word sequences and typed that out. Fix UR literals token. For now, it'll just return the token. And we'll set breakpoint. And we'll run that basic test, which is the one we were looking at before. And we have our string token, which is cool. This line information is kind of bogus though, because we took this name, the name token, and jammed it onto the front. But we don't actually use that token information anywhere here, so that's fine. But now we need to actually do this rewrite here. So we need the same like prefix matching bit. Which actually, now that I look at it, like all three of these functions do the same thing here. So we should probably make a function for that. Prefix rest. Literal, let's see, string, prefix, rest. Parse string, literal. Turn match.group1, match.group2. Oops. Dang it. Lost my paste buffer because I typed the wrong thing. Prefix rest. So we need that same thing here. Oh, lost my paste buffer again. I wonder if you can make RU literals as well. No. So it has to be UR or UR or UR. with various capitalization. What other prefixes are there in Python 2? I don't even remember. But I think this module shows them. I guess you could have B, but that's not relevant for UR literals. Yeah, Russian literals are not allowed for whatever reason. Who knows? I mean, glorious consistencies, I guess. So if prefix.lower is equal to UR, I guess we can do the not case first. Return token. Otherwise, we must do thinking bits. Right. So I wonder if I can somehow reuse my escape sequences fixer to fix things. I don't know though. Like if I just remove the R from the prefix and run it against this escape sequence fixer, is that valid? I don't think so. Yeah, it's not valid because if I had like UR\n, it would take U of \n and that would be different than this. So I do need to actually process these individually, which is unfortunate. Let's see, escape RE, which I think we need. I think we need to reuse that. But since we're doing TDD, we're going to do the dumbest thing that makes the test pass, which is to just remove the R. Return token dot replace source equals prefix dot replace R with nothing and plus rest. So this will make the test pass, but obviously doesn't implement the right behavior. Are you vodka? Yes. If only this worked, but alas, it does not. Your and basic. Token is not defined. Parse string. Indeed, it is not defined. We can fix that. Yay, we have our first test passing. So now we should figure out a way to break it. And the easiest way to break it is to use the uppercase R. Uppercase raw. So we'll switch to that next test. By the way, Fukubot is running a test server and I have no clue how reliable it is. Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? Lord Newt Newt has written a funny bot. So apologies for it telling you to fuck yourself. But it's all in good fun. We oh boy. I don't appreciate the hostile environment. It's just yeah. I mean, it is a little bit hostile. Maybe we should make a welcome bot instead of a fuck you bot. But yeah, so in our TDD adventure, this now fails because we're only replacing out the R here. So we need to also replace that capitalized R. So now our next TDD should also work. Maybe I could have a setting to change what word it uses, like maybe bang set welcome. I see. Yeah, that'll be a good idea. Okay, so we've covered the like super basic cases, but then it wouldn't be FukuBot. Yeah. But then you could do something like bang set welcome, climb up a tree and go fuck yourself. I can change the name. Yeah, it's true. It could be welcome bot that tells you to fuck yourself. Right. Okay, so now we need to handle the more complex cases. So you are literals. PyTest.ram. And here we'll probably do one with the escape sequence, so like \s, although we have to double escape it here. This is going to be confusing to read because we want it to actually be a literal \s, but in this string literal. I guess I could raw literal this to make it a little bit more obvious what's going on. These tests are so confusing to see, to read though. Normal escape. With an escape, I guess. Welcome bot factory singleton. That'd be pretty good. I guess we can just run all the tests then. I mean, the tests are fast enough that we get to this pretty quickly. Okay, cool. So this this escape sequence is not happening yet. And so the minimal to make this happen is to just do source equals source.replace a single backslash with 2 backslashes. And this is enough backslashes to confuse my syntax highlighting, apparently. Can you have a single raw? No. Does that make sense? Alright, I guess. I made a few regexes for some JavaScript. I always get confused trying to do something like \b $ curly brace thing \b. Oh wait, doesn't that work fine? Oh, in a template literal. Oh yeah, because that'll end up with bell characters. Yeah. Or the backspace character. Yeah. Bell is back A. But yeah, this is the dumbest thing to make the test pass. I'm just gonna run all the tests because it's fast enough. Unbound local error. Oh, this should be rest. Of course. So that should make that test pass. But now we should break it by adding a test for actual Unicode literals. So our snowman should be preserved. With Unicode escapes. Oh, but wait a second. In Python 2, this is going to be... Oh. So instead of using a raw literal here, I'm just going to actually put actual backslashes so that this test is not broken. Because of the exact behavior we're trying to fix here. what is the significance of UR? It's so it only works in Python 2, and normal literals, if you have like foo, bar, or whatever, they're just presented as is. And if you had like an escape sequence like \n, you would get a new line. But what R literals do is it's what's termed a raw literal, and inside of a raw literal, backslashes are literal backslashes. And so you would see for \n, it would not produce an escape sequence, it would just produce \n. And then in Python 2, UR is a Unicode Unicode raw literal. But in Python 3, there's no such thing as Unicode raw literal. It's a syntax error. And even in Python 2, there's no such thing as an RU literal, which is sad because early in the stream we really wanted some nice vodka, but no can do, I guess. But UR literals have one kind of weird quirk, which is different than how like a raw literal would work. So in a raw literal, even if you have a Unicode character, it's going to be treated as a raw escape sequence, and consistently in Python 3. But with a Unicode raw literal, it actually takes this Unicode escape and turns it into the Unicode character, which is not consistent with Python 3. And so we want to make it work in such a way that when you upgrade to Python 3, it still works. Vodka. Yeah, I did type vodka because that's what I was thinking inside of my head. Because I was jumping the gun on the terrible Russian accent. But yeah, so UR literals are a little bit weird, and the reason pyupgrade is fixing them is to help people upgrading from Python 2 to Python 3. Do you want to build a snowman? I haven't actually seen Frozen or the trailer for the new Frozen, but I know what you're talking about. It's the there's some good memes too. What's one of them? Let's see. Do you want to build a snowman meme? We'll just look at a couple of these. Fuck off and leave me alone. Yeah. Okay, maybe we won't watch these. That's all good. There's one with cocaine. Yeah, perfect. that's why we're gonna avoid that. I don't want to get banned. Not that talking about cocaine would get you banned, probably. But yeah, so now we want to actually test one with Unicode escapes and make sure that that works properly. Max fail 1. Hi est. Indeed, it is not defined. Because I can spell. But yeah, so this is incorrectly converting. Oh wait. I'm confused. Oh yes, so this is becoming the Unicode character. PyTest is confusing me here because there's 4 backslashes here and 2 here, but these look like the same string. How did you do that reverse lookup command? Oh, to get like a previous reverse search? That's Control R, which while we're at it, I'm gonna plug some of my computing pro tips, which has some other useful stuff along that line. But the particular one is Control R, which will do a reverse search for something that you've seen before. So I did reverse search and I typed talks, and at the time I got to this one, which is not the one that I wanted. And then if you hit Control R again, it'll go to the one previous to that. But yeah, Control R is one of those things that's like, I wish somebody would have like, here's bash. Here's the first thing you want to know. If you type Control R, it will go back. Then again, like, The first time I was introduced to Bash, people didn't tell me about tab complete, and so I would type out really, really long commands, and then like make a typo, and then I would have to press up, and then like scroll over and fix it, and like it was glorious when I learned about tab complete. I kind of wish I made it so it at least prints how long it's going to be until the next fuck you. Yeah, because now you're just sitting in suspense until the bot just kind of does something. Screw Bash. Yeah, I approve of screwing Bash. I just don't know Zish all that well, so I don't use it. Also, please don't write Bash scripts. Refractory period. Yeah, your bot's on a refractory period. It's great. Zish? I don't know. How am I supposed to pronounce it? ZSH? I don't even have it installed. Is that not how to pronounce it? I don't know. I have like a brain cannon way to pronounce it, but I wrote a program. Sorry about the bot. I'm working on a tool called pyupgrade. Don't mind the bot. We're having some fun. We're having a laugh. There's this tool called pyupgrade, which takes Python syntax and upgrades it to newer versions of the language. And so some of the stuff that pyupgrade does is takes like Python 2.6 set literals and turns them into the new Python 2.7 plus set literals, and does some other stuff with like dictionary comprehensions and formats and stuff like that. But one of the other things that pyupgrade does is it'll do some Python 3 upgrading stuff for you automatically. Don't apologize for it, it's part of the channel now. Yeah. Yeah, so some of the stuff that it'll do is like upgrade escape sequences, fix long literals that aren't in Python 3 anymore, fix octoliterals that aren't in Python 3 anymore, and some other stuff like that. It'll also do some like burn or bridge burning. So if you're completely on Python 3 and you no longer care about Python 2 syntax, it'll get rid of some old syntax for you. So like using the new style of super, or removing inheriting from object, which is no longer necessary, or removing 6 compatibility code, because 6 is a 2 to 3 compatibility library. And the feature that gets people really excited is the f-strings rewriter, where pyupgrade will take format calls and turn them into Python 3.6 plus f-strings. And what I'm working on today is a very specific rewrite, which is these UR literals, which is a Unicode raw literal, which is only valid in Python 2 and has some odd quirks to it. But UR literals in Python 3 are a syntax error, and so gotta rewrite them so they don't break Python 3 code. And that's what I'm working on today. I have an image link in the chat. Risky click. Ooh. What terminal setup are you using here? Oh, you're using. I see. Zish is running. This looks like tmux, or is it screen? Is it screen or tmux? Can't tell. Tmux and Zish. Cool. Or Zish. How do you pronounce it, Sarcastic Dante? Not that you can pronounce it in the chat. I guess you could type it out. But, cool. ZSH. Okay. Everyone has their own way of pronouncing it. I actually found a CVE in ZSH at one time. ZSH. Buck. Anthony. Z-shell. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so we found 2 different security bugs in shebang line parsing, which allowed someone to execute arbitrary code. But this was kind of fun to go through the process of like how security bugs get fixed. Pronounce it as a Z sound, an S sound, and an H sound all at once. Z. Alright, a YouTube link. That's a little bit more risky click. Oh. Was it's pretty good. I should make my bot notice YouTube links and find the title of them. That way I don't have to open them and see. That might be a... Actually, after I finish UR literals, we'll try and make that happen. That's not all at once. That was in sequence. Oh, yeah. Can't you just hover over them? Not for me. This is what happens when I hover over the link. Nothing. I can see the URL, but I can't see where it goes. I don't. There's probably some extension that you're using that adds that. Oh yeah, but for Debian bugs, the severity is always grave for security bugs or CVE bugs. BTTV. What is BTTV? Oh, Better TV. Yeah, the Better TTV. Yeah, the extension plugged yesterday. Yeah, me very well. I'll look at that later. Let me leave myself a bookmark. Oh, did I do that yesterday? I'm pretty sure I did that yesterday. No, I didn't. I left a bookmark for Twitch extensions. Copy link. Oh, that's pretty nice. Nice. But anyway, it's like an excuse to write something in my chatbot, I guess. Yeah, what were we doing? Were we... Max fail? I think we had a failing test and we were trying to fix it. Yeah. So, the next thing to do is to take my escape regex and replace out all of the invalid escapes. Or all of the backslashes that are not followed by a Unicode literal. Fortunately, I have this escape regex, which does what we want. Although I think we need to use this callback. That's how that works. Cool. So this will reproduce what we already have, where it's just doubling the backslashes. We should still end up with the same test failures here. I made a regex that matches the spot in a number where there should be commas. Ooh. That sounds tricky. How'd that even work? Can you paste your regex? That sounds awesome. If match.group, let's see, escape equals match.group. Oh, but I wonder if there's a, like, UR literal, I need to put that too. UR literal with U and then garbage. Okay, it's a syntax error. Interesting. Okay, so I don't have to handle that case. It's even better. Oh boy. Online Project Explorer. Please wait while the app is loading. Why does it need to load? And we want Python regexes. Okay, so negative look behind. Okay, so not the beginning of the string. And then I'll look ahead for 3 digits to the end of the string. Oh, I see. So if we had like 1, 2, 3, it would match. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. I like it. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that the look ahead would have worked that way, but I guess it does. That's cool. Unfortunately, I have so far only been able to make one that can match a number with a decimal and one that can match for a number without a decimal. Oh, I see, because if you did like this, it would match like that. There's a substitution thing at the bottom. Where's the... what? Oh, substitution down here. Let's see. So if we put like a comma. Cool. Or if we're British or whatever and use a dot. Although I'm pretty sure most the, let's see, number separator map. Decimal separator. Okay, so the, wait, decimal separators. Oh, I'm thinking of like 5.6 and they use comma. I'm not thinking of number separator. Let's see. But it looks like most of the world... Canada uses both. Great. This is not the map I was looking for, though. Thousands separator map. Does everyone use the same thousands separator, or what? I don't know. Anyway. It's pretty cool. I like it. But yeah, I could see like trying to do like floating point numbers is gonna be hard. Although couldn't you do like dot or no, so that fixes this side, but not it doesn't fix this side. Yeah, so you would need like a variable length look behind. Which was kind of rough, so yeah, I don't know how you do that. But yeah, cool regex. I like it. Yeah, so we're back to here, max fail. There are those weird guys that use underscore for separators. Yeah, like in Python 3. You can have like one underscore 0, 0, 0. This is new in, I think, 3.6. Okay, glad that's invalid. Let's see, Python 3.5. Yeah, new in Python 3.6. Regular expressions. Oh god, what is this? Oh, I see. This is an attempt to make... This is an attempt to use the decimal place. It's PCRE only, though. Yeah, it's always a bummer when it's limited to PCRE. Okay. Failing test. Fix failing test. If escape ends with, or escape 1 does not equal u. I guess if it's u, just return escape, otherwise return the backslashed version. So that should fix that test. Assuming I can actually write code. Okay, so that passes all of those tests now, but I can think of another case, which this doesn't pass because I'm intentionally being TDD here. By the way, what library do you recommend for writing graphical user interfaces slash, what's TUI? Terminal? TUI. Programming. Text-based user interfaces. So I haven't written too many myself. The only ones I've used so far are TK, which is not great. Well, neither is their stock, apparently. tkinter. I've used tkinter, it's not great. It works, but that's if you're going to do a graphical user interface. And I've used curses for terminal interfaces, and curses seems pretty nice. But you have the problem of like cross-platform compatibility with it. But yeah, I don't write too many graphical applications with Python, so I don't have any good advice there. Most of my stuff ends up being websites or like Windows console apps that use the Windows APIs, but not through Python because I don't even know how I would start doing that. How about GUI in any language? I've used Windows Forms in C#, which were really nice, really easy to use. Websites don't count, but those are graphical user interfaces. I've used, I mean, I guess Android apps don't really count either, but I've used the graphics libraries in those as well. Qt is pretty common in many languages too. Yeah, I've heard good things about Qt, I've just never used it. It's also cross-platform, which is nice. The future is written with Qt. This seems way more enterprisey than last time I opened their page. 8 of top 10 Fortune 500 use Qt. Interesting. It's cool, at least in C++. Yeah, I hear there's good Python bindings for it too. I haven't played with it though, so I don't know. Don't know. Try Qt for free. Wait, to pay for it? I thought it was open source. Am I looking at completely the wrong tech here? Which statistic? The 8 out of 10 one? What do you mean? I was wondering what this was about. Why do I need a free trial to use? I'm 99% sure it's free. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, whether this, what this website is. If I've actually stumbled upon. I don't know why you need a free trial for this. 459, is that what it said? Oh, open source LGPL. Wait, how do you have it? I'm confused. Yeah. Yeah, screw that. Yeah, so maybe not use Qt. They've changed their model, I guess. Crazy town. Yeah, so the edge case here is, let's see, emoji. What's everyone's favorite actual emoji? Karma Lord Newt Newt the Destroyer. Fukubot, gotcha. Let's see, upside down face emoji. Oh no, he's back. Yeah. Oh, the bot randomly picks someone every, what is it, every 10 to 30 minutes? There's the escape sequence. Why did I not show the escape sequence? Okay, fine, we can figure it out. Yeah, so these Unicode literals are not handled right now. And double backslash that. Gotta make sure those emojis work. Yeah, so as expected, this doesn't work properly. But this should conclude our TDD by fixing this. Why not do it like above with the R strings? You'll have to clarify what you mean. Oh, the reason that I don't do this here is because if I take this string and if I run, we'll just print the repr of that string. I have from future import Unicode literals at the top of that file. And so if we make this a raw string, like a so, in Python 3 it'll do what I want. So I'll get this escaped backslash here. Python 2 will actually turn this into actually, let's print the string so that you can see what it's actually doing, because this is less obvious. So we'll print the repr first and then the string second. So in Python 3, it does what I would expect. Like you get this source code. But in Python 2, related to the thing that we're actually trying to fix, you actually get the character itself. And so by not using a raw literal and manually escaping the string, I can get this same behavior in both. So by doing this, now I get the same behavior in Python 2 and Python 3. So I get this same source here. Which is sad, but what are you gonna do, I guess? Arguably a bug, but why not just use Python 3? Yeah, eventually. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so this should pass all of the tests now, and that'll be that feature done. Right, of course we don't have coverage on t.py because it's just a random file that I stuck in my directory. Cool, so that works. I should document it in the README. Long literals, octoliterals. We'll just put it right here. You are string literals. Python, let's see. UR literals are not valid in Python 3.x. How did I fix the last test? Oh, I put .lower here on this this check right here, which allowed both uppercase Unicode and lowercase Unicode to pass through directly. Did you watch Yahari Ori no Seishun love comedy? No, I did not. My teen romantic comedy Snafu. I did not. I've not watched that many animes. Let me find the list of the ones that I've seen. Let's see. Videos, TV. Let's see, I've watched Haganai, which we saw earlier. I watched a anime called Lovely Complex. At least that was the anglicized name. I watched Toradora, which I really liked. I really liked Toradora. And I watched Welcome to the NHK, which was pretty dark, but I kind of liked it too. But Toradora was great. Toradora. Just like little lion or little tiger or something like that. Well, welcome to the NHK was neat. Yeah, nice pun there. This one was pretty good. Japanese novel. Well, I watched the anime. I didn't read the novel. Media, novel, manga, anime. Yeah, so I watched this. I liked it. It was pretty dark though. But the joke is that it's about an EET. Neat. Good pun. Good pun. I approve. Let's see. You are Fu. I only saw the fishing scene. The fishing scene. It's been a while since I've watched it, so I don't recall. Oh, here we go. YouTube link. I don't remember this at all. Oh. Okay, I remember now. Yes. Yeah, I watched that with my roommate who's like super into anime, and it was very uncomfortable. But you know, what are you gonna do? Right, I need to finish these examples here. What was the emoji that we used? Emoji. Oh man. This comment probably makes more sense here. Have I ever played DF? Dwarf Fortress? I have watched people play. I have never played myself. Yeah, I've never played Dwarf Fortress. It seems like the type of game that I could easily lose like thousands of hours playing it. Because I have a very like addictive personality, especially to like micromanagement type games. Yes, waste all your time. So I was just thinking about something here in that if we're using the Python 3 only mode of this string fixer, this will actually happen in the wrong order. So I'm going to write a test for that and then fix it. Because it'll remove the U prefix and then it'll handle UR literals incorrectly. It's kind of an edge case, but it's probably better that it's handled. Test fix UR literals gets fixed before you moved. So we had like UR /s/u2603, and then pi3 plus is equal to true. We should expect to get out a Unicode string with the /escaped. But not this /escaped. So we use a Unicode string with the /s and u2603. Oh, this should be 4 backslashes. This should be 2 backslashes. Ugh. I could probably put this directly in line. So I think that test will fail right now. Yeah, so it turns it into a raw string, just as I guessed. So I think this needs to go up here. Oh yeah, so then the U should be removed. Yeah, that makes sense. No, that's handled properly. I've been playing Life is Feudal Forest Town today. What is that game about? Oh, a resource management sort of game? This shit went wrong even further. Oh no. Everyone died from hypothermia? Yikes. Seems bad. Fish Farmer Jeremy. Nice. Okay, cool. Autofix UR literals. Fish farmer starved. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty special. Is this a link to? I found naked silent wrestler dwarves in the woods. What to do? What? What I just read. Okay, so we fixed that. Oh, they changed the colors on their syntax highlighting. Weird. These used to be a brighter red, if I remember right. Yeah, they used to be this color. Oh wait, this color is different too. Oh, GitHub. Always gotta change things. Change things on me. Did you see that Dwarf Fortress is coming to Steam with graphics? Oh, interesting. So now we hope these tests pass. So I can kind of jump the gun there and run them locally. I was surprised. I was pretty sure I'd read that Toady said he never wanted it on Steam. Yeah, you would think he would Try and keep the game his own game as long as possible. I guess putting it on Steam doesn't really give it away, but like, I get why people wouldn't want it on Steam. Dwarf Fortress is coming to Steam because its developer needs healthcare. It's funny but sad. Mostly sad. I guess it's not funny. I should not laugh. I'm a terrible person. Interesting title, yeah. Ah yes, another YouTube link that I don't have the preview for. Oh, I see, it's 16-second Dwarf Fortress announcement. Why is this coming to Steam FAQ? Links to Google Docs. Stop. No. Stop. And 27 others viewing this document. Let me put the music back on. Health, difficulties, uncertain structure of Patreon. Yeah, that's fair. I still get the original game free, and is it going to be updated? Yes. It picked you again, Lord Newt Newt. Is your random basically like def random return 1? chosen by a fair roll of the dice. What is it? Itch.io? Oh, a way to share indie games. Cool. Interesting. Cool. Windows, why are you always the slowest? I think it's because VirtualEnv might have gotten slower on Windows recently. I don't have any data to back that up, but it feels like I might be right. But that's certainly why the pre-commit stuff is slow. The slowest part is running VirtualEnv. Even on Linux, I guess. Oh, AutoPipate, why are you're so slow? But anyway, test passed here. And I passed on Windows there, and now I just wait for this one to finish. Oh, I forgot to link to the issue 74. AutoPepe. Yeah, not quite. AutoPep 8. AutoPepe. Yeah, that would be not the best software. Cool. So we solved that. What was the other thing that I was gonna do? I know there was another issue that I was gonna do, which was this yield from, but that seems complicated. Oh, that's pretty special. When you search for AutoPep 8, you get pre-commit as a result. That's pretty cool. But also kind of strange to me. Also, it just links directly to the project and not to the, like, the word AutoPep 8 doesn't appear anywhere. Interesting. Does it do that if I search? No. Oh, weird. Oh, wait, if I do autopep8 Python, does it show up? That's weird. I mean, personalized search results, you're gonna get different results, but yeah, I don't see pre-commit anywhere on this page, which seems strange to me. Sarcastic Dante, your account is almost as old as mine. The bot is dead. Oh. Did the bot die? Rip bot. But yeah, I was searching for something else recently and it came up with pre-commit and I was pretty surprised. What was it? It was like, I searched for prettier. Although, now I'm clearly not. I don't remember. It was something, but I was like, huh, that's weird. How old is your account? You made it August 4th, 2014. That's quite a ways ago. How do you figure out how old the account is? Twitch account API. Oh, you click on the name, I see. Account created August 4th, 2014. Interesting. Following since February 2nd. I created this Twitch account in 2017. But this is not my first Twitch account. I wonder when I created that one. Is there any way that I can figure that out? My other Twitch account has 1 follower. Why? Why does it have a follower? It has 0 videos. I've streamed like once. I don't even know. I don't even know how I'd figure it out. But yeah, so we auto-fixed this and see, I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. So I want to keep going. Kind of, but I kind of want to work on something else. So this has been enough pyupgrade for a while. One thing that I've been meaning to optimize is I have this one project that I maintain that's not ass, but libsass. I maintain this project and its release cycle is really, really painful. Look on the name, look at the picture though. The sheep, is that the picture that you want? Or Sarcastic Dante's picture? Oh wait, did you link a picture? Did I not click on this? Let me open it in a window that's not this tiny window. Wait, why don't you see the or is this the chat logs from your bot? I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at here. But that's okay. But yeah, what I was saying here, the release process for this library takes forever, and most of that is due to this build here, which takes like 15 minutes to run. Mostly because it doesn't parallelize these runs at all. And my ideal scenario would be that that it doesn't take forever, for one. But then I switched this to Azure Pipelines, which should be faster. I took the picture at 22:54. It has chat up to 22:49:17. 15 minutes. Have you seen the C++ pipelines? Yeah. Yeah, I have. But at the same time, like, every other part of the process is faster except for the Windows builds. And so I wanted to try and see if I can switch this to Azure Pipelines. But the one thing that I would have to implement is building a wheel. Because one of the side effects of this build right now is it produces artifacts. Can I view those? Maybe I have to log in. History, deployments, events, settings. No. Oh, here we go. Artifacts. Yeah, so it produces artifacts here, and so I would need those to also show up in the Azure pipeline stuff. Just remove the builds. Yeah, who needs Windows? Screw those guys. Yeah. Yeah. But in order to fix that, I need to produce wheels as a side effect. And so I would adjust my Azure pipeline stuff to do that, in theory. Produce wheel. And I'm going to test it on a package that doesn't take 3 years to build, which should be... what is that project called? Future Breakpoint. Which I believe does the same thing right now on AppBear, in that it runs wheel and then produces artifacts there. I just remembered I wasn't using pre-commit while contributing to pre-commit. Oh, the irony. Yeah, I did mention that on stream too, because in this PR here, where is it? I have a nice pre-commit run -- all files commit where I fixed your I fixed the call here. But yeah, that is actually probably the funniest thing about getting pull requests to pre-commit is when people don't use the hooks. Oh, you saw the video, nice. Yeah. Is there a way to like not me? Not authors Tilly. That still didn't work. Not? No. Minus? Oh, here we go. These are all the user committed stuff. But yeah, there's been quite a few where it's like, you didn't run the hooks. What are you doing? But I got a good laugh out of it. But yeah, so I want to switch this project to use Azure Pipelines. And add a step which builds the wheels. Where's the button? Why does this button not work? Now it works. GitHub Future Breakpoint. I like how when I clicked on that button, it just disappeared. Acetilly.future breakpoint Azure pipelines.yaml. How does this work? Yeah, save. Then summary. And then we copy the status badge. Okay, cool. Now we can get the coverage badge. And we're definition 18. So we gotta replace 2 with 18. And then in theory, we'll not use Travis or AppBear anymore if I do this right. So right now we're using 273637. Oh, this is the old version. This is the latest version, like 8? I don't know, but we're gonna be using a branch. Ref's heads produce wheel, because that's what we're gonna be iterating on. And for Windows, what did we use before? We had 273637. 2736 and 37. And then for Travis, we did 273637. So that'll be that. Let's make sure that the pipelines pass right now, just with no changes at all. Push origin head. Oops, I fucked that up. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, so let's see if the pipeline passes by itself, and then we'll add wheel building as a new feature. That's not a good sign. Okay. Parse the pipelines, that's good. So hopefully this passes. I assume it will. I hope it will. Yeah, we deleted the old thing. Oh, I'll also have to undo coveralls too. We replaced it with the 2 new badges. Deleted the AppVeyor stuff. This is where we'll need to also do... Oh, I see. We were doing 32 and 64-bit. Ugh. Grumble, grumble. I guess I should... Oh, I probably don't support 32 and 64-bit here either. Oh, I do. So I could set architecture there. But while I'm iterating on this, I probably won't set architecture because it'll double the size of my pipeline, which I don't really want to do. Okay, the Windows or the Linux one's passed. Is Azure alright? I actually really like it. There's one thing that I think it's missing, which is caching. But they're working on that, in theory. Fingers crossed. It's much faster than Travis because it runs with 10 parallel runners instead of 5. And it's way faster than AppVeyor. AppVeyor runs with a single parallel runner, unless you pay a bunch of money. And the AppVeyor paid plans. Let's see, $590 a year to get not more concurrent jobs. You'd have to pay $100 a month, $1,000 a year to get 2 concurrent jobs, which is just like incredibly expensive. Hey Roleo, thank you for following. Every follow counts. I mean, compared to what I have at work, it's all a dream. Do you have some like janky Jenkins setup? I feel like every software company ends up with some sort of janky Jenkins setup. Jenkins even. But yeah, in order to get to like unlimited concurrent jobs on Azure, you need the like crazy enterprise. Oh, this isn't even. This is like not even their hosted setup, so wouldn't even do that either. Because you would need to run it on your own machines. We use Azure. I use it as well. It's okay. It gets the job done. Do you use the on-prem setup, Keith Nicholas? I guess this isn't expensive if you're a company. Like, if you're a company, this is pocket change. Oh, failed on Windows. That's not good. Are you serious? The build tools aren't installed? Oh, use on-prem. Cool. Makes sense. Why? Come on, Azure Pipelines. Why would you ship Python 2.7 without the build tools? So now I gotta figure out how to install those. Choco install Python 2 build tools. It's okay. It's nice in that it mostly is just set up well for Windows builds. Yeah, it works great for Windows builds. I wonder if the other jobs passed. Yeah, the Python 3 build tools are installed. Why are the Python 2 build tools installed? We run our own TeamCity setup as well for other stuff. Nice. Yeah, we have at Lyft we have three different Jenkins setups. One of them is Jenkins Kubernetes, which is brand new and not quite fully functional yet, but it should be really pretty cool when it works because it'll allow us to like dynamically schedule Jenkins jobs in a better way. And then we have this like homegrown framework called CI exec, which tries to intelligently schedule across Jenkins instances. Oh, also we have Jenkins 0, Jenkins 1, Jenkins 2, Jenkins 3, Jenkins 4, and Jenkins 5. And they're all identical. And the reason we do that is because Jenkins is a single master setup, and if you lose the master node, you lose the entire cluster. And so we have like a bunch of duplicated clusters just so we have like reliability. It's pretty silly. We run Java Hudson exceptions. I mean, that sounds familiar. I feel like Jenkins is always crashing for one reason or another. Let's see. Azure Pipelines, Python 2. What is this? Grab the error message. Surely someone else has complained about this. It can't be the first person. Yeah. Anyway, I'll throw in my 2 cents, even though I doubt it's going to change. But we need to Choco install VC Python 2.7. Ugh. So we'll do 2.7s separately. The pre-test? Pre-test. Script. Display name install VC Python 2.7. Or is this supposed to be dedented? I don't remember. Really close enough. Oh, that's gonna fail, I'm pretty sure. So, it's gonna fail because there's duplicated environments, because it'll be talks underscore OS. So I also need to add name postfix 527. So one other really nice thing about Azure pipelines is if you have one in progress, it'll auto-cancel the previous ones. So it saves a bunch of resources, and like you don't have to wait in line for your previous useless builds to finish. And I wish all the other providers did that, because it's mighty annoying to have to like manually cancel those. But yeah, this is the one where the job name Talks Windows appears more than once. Surprise. This looks silly now. 2727. Whatever. It doesn't have to look nice, I guess. It just has to work. Is this doing something? I don't know. Blasphemy. Yeah. What are you doing, Chocolatey? I hope it's doing something, otherwise I'm just like sitting here watching paint dry. Let's close some tabs while we're at it. Okay, we did that. Probably not gonna look at pyupgrade. My bash pro tips, well, programming pro tips that are mostly bash. More pyupgrade, Twitch stuff, the thing that we're actually trying to do. Named that correctly, so don't need to go back to there. Is it still hanging there? History search multi-word. Multi-word syntax highlighted, history searching for Zish. Or Zish, for ZSH. Oh, I have to click it to view them, I see. That's kind of cool. It's kind of nice. Coloring is nice. Way fancier than Bash would ever be able to do. Oh, it's finally installing after 2.5 minutes. Jesus. Crazy town. Hash is match. Great. I'm actually really surprised I haven't hit this yet. I guess I haven't been working with any C packages. Or any packages that require C. But I have ported a bunch of stuff over to Azure. What? That's cool. I feel like it didn't render very well on my Oh, that rendered better this time. Terminal ray tracing. Interesting. Yeah, this build is gonna be way slower because I have to add this 3 minutes on, which is unfortunate. Like, even the normal Windows build takes 2.5 minutes. The Linux one is nice 45 seconds though. I wonder why VirtualEnv is so... I'm gonna make sure that I'm not crazy and like see if VirtualEnv actually got slower. So we're gonna start by just making a VirtualEnv. And then I'm gonna try a bunch of different versions and see what's up with that. $20 seconds. It's pretty bad. VirtualEnv version. Install VirtualEnv less than 16.4. Okay, this finished. So now I want to try and make the wheel stuff work. Now that we have the tests actually passing. So we want another step here that's bash toxenv binder pip wheel no deps dot -w dist, I guess. Let's see, build artifacts, Azure DevOps, or Azure pipelines. You can publish and consume many different types of packages and artifacts. Or you can use build artifacts and pipeline artifacts to help store build outputs and intermediate files between build steps. Make this larger so you guys can read it. Build artifacts. Pipeline artifacts preview. Pipeline artifacts are tied to the pipeline that they're created in. You can use them within the pipeline and download them from the build as long as the build is retained. I guess I should use pipeline artifacts. Publish pipeline artifact at 0 inputs. I hope I can use wildcards. Common to copy files to artifact staging directory and then use publish build artifacts to publish that directory. Okay. So let's do that. CP disk/star.wheel to build.artifact staging directory. Display name build wheel, and then we want to publish artifacts. Like, what if I just do this? I'm sure that's invalid, but we'll find out. And to make this round trip faster, I'm gonna comment out most of this. Just so that we get a faster round trip here. Actually, I don't even need to comment it out. I'm just gonna revert the commit later, so. Rebase me out. Slim build. Okay, so this in theory should run our wheel crunching code. Do I even have it open? No, I don't. Oh shit. I forgot to put this on the end of the commit message. So it's trying to run Travis and Aver despite me turning those off. Stop. Okay. Hey, what's up, Quickfloor? How have you been? It's been a long time. Yeah, a long time again. I feel like I say that every time. But how's your day going? Wow, you've been a follower since November of last year. Looks like you created an account just to follow me. Great. How's your day going? Are you back to ask more personal questions? How's life over in San Fran? It's alright. Today was nice and sunny, so I got outside and I went for a run. Did a 7-mile run. I didn't go very fast though, but I'm not in the best running shape. Yes, I have a lot of personal questions. Perfect. Outside, yeah. Leaving the house, what? Yeah, go for it, man. Unknown command follow age. Oh yeah, I haven't implemented that yet. But that sounds like a good one. Yeah, I implemented this a couple streams ago. I don't know if you saw this yet. It has a few commands, not too many. I wonder if I could implement follow age Twitch API. Twitch API. Clips, games, users. Users API. Get users follows. I think this is what I want. Gets information on follow relationships between two Twitch users. From ID and to ID. At minimum, must be provided for a query to be valid. Okay, so I could implement that. What is my biggest fear? Failure. If you want to be existential. If you want to be like actual things that I'm afraid of, I don't know. Not actually that much other than like failure, I guess. I can't think of any physical thing that I'm afraid of. Like, I'm not afraid of spiders, I'm not afraid of snakes. I guess I could rationally be afraid of very large, scary animals, like bears and stuff, but I don't think it's possible to not be afraid of bears. I'm scared of snakes a lot. Yeah, that's fair. I actually really like spiders, which sounds weird, but they eat all the bugs in my house, and then I don't have to worry about them. Some nice spider bros. What is my favorite flavor of ice cream? Peanut butter ice cream. Although I kind of like peanut butter everything, which yeah, I live with spiders. Yes, I do. Well, this one is green. Publish build artifacts. 2,700 files to... That can't be right. We did something wrong there. Summary. Artifacts. Drop. What that is. View contents. That can be a mistake. Artifacts Explorer. Oh, it uploaded everything. That's not what we want. What is the best compliment you've ever received? That's a good question. I know there's one that sticks out, but I'm trying to remember it. I'm having a hard time. I'm gonna skip on that one. I'll come back. I think I once read humans eat 7 spiders on average in their sleep. 7 or 12. Yeah, that sounds about right. Quiet night at home with a book or out on the town with friends. Well, if I had friends, no, I mean, if it was quiet night at home with a computer or night out on the town with friends, then it'd be a hard choice. But yeah, I think I would pick going out with people. Maybe you've received a compliment from your girlfriends. Yes, in the past. I don't currently have a girlfriend though, so not that. The pipeline failed. Artifact drop already exists for that. I relatively commonly get something along the lines of, that's amazing. Oh, the best compliment a coder can receive is, your code doesn't suck too badly. Bro, you are cute. Why you don't have a girlfriend? Because I don't put in enough effort, is probably my guess. Okay, so this produce wheel isn't working how I want it to. So I think what I want to do instead is make it just publish this wheel directory. Publish pipeline artifacts parameters. Yeah, work is another one. I never had a real girlfriend, so you had a fake one. Yeah. That's actually a lesser compliment. Fake girlfriend's nice. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Let's see, target path. Path to the folder or file you want to publish. Must be fully qualified or a valid path from the relative, so... The inputs... So target path wheels. Artifact name. Specify the name of the artifact that you want to create. It can be whatever you want. For example, drop. Artifact name should be a mashup of all of these things, probably. So wheel parameters.os. Do these have spaces? I forget. Yes, they do. Parameters.os, and then probably the toxenv, and then the parameters.name postfix. I guess. What's your favorite vacation memory from when you were a child? I actually have photos of my favorite vacation memory. Let me see if I can find those. Oh, how am I gonna find them? Backups, maybe? Oh goodness, this is gonna be... My backups are so unorganized, so I can never find anything. Let's see, photos. Where's my photos directory? Cocoa application. Did I apply to Apple? Oh, I did apply to... No way. What is this? Oh, I don't have... Weird. Stop. Go away. No, I don't actually want you to open. Apparently I applied to Apple in 2011. Which seems strange. I don't know why I would have wanted to work at Apple. Oh, here we go. This is probably gonna find it. Is it this photo? Hey, there it is! So I went to Hawaii when I was... Oh goodness, I have braces in this photo, so it's probably either 9 or 10. And this was my favorite part of our trip. We went deep sea fishing, and this was one of the fish that the man on the left helped me catch. But yeah, so this is my favorite vacation memory. Particularly from when I was a child as well. Captured in a beautiful photo. Is he your dad? No, this is just some random dude. I can get a picture of my dad. Oh, actually, I can get a picture of my dad from his website that I put together for him. This is my dad. He kind of looks like me a little bit. Except he has brown eyes and I have blue eyes. But anyway, my dad is a programmer too. Back in the day he programmed on some punch cards, but he doesn't really write code anymore. But he could if he wanted to, but he makes much more money doing management planning for large corporations. But this website is for his books that he's written. He writes a lot of poetry, and these books contain poetry. So you're empowered, yeah. Yes, I guess I could have gotten some of the software from him. But yeah, I put this website together for him. It's also responsive, so if you shrink it down, this is what it looks like on mobile, where the photos offset the text. But did this all myself. CMS, I don't know what that means. Content management, CMS. Programming. Content management system. Yeah, no, I did this myself. The code is actually on GitHub, if I remember right. Yeah, it has to be, because it's served from GitHub. But yeah, I wrote HTML myself. It's Bootstrap. Is the CSS framework that I'm using. But it's all HTML that I wrote myself. I think I wrote a little bit of CSS, maybe? Yeah, so I made the top shelf up here work and be full bleed. I colored the H2 underlines, which are subtle, what is the word? Accent marks. What else did I do? Oh, I had to... The Amazon button is actually... Wait, how does this work? I don't know why there's CSS for the Amazon button. Oh, these are the buttons at the top. These buttons I did custom. Is that dynamic? No, it's completely static. It's served directly from GitHub pages. It's just straight HTML and CSS. In fact, I'm pretty sure it hot links. Yeah, it hot links Bootstrap from a CDN. And I use Cloudflare to give me HTTPS. What was the worst date that you've ever been on? Oh, been on some pretty bad ones recently. Oh god. I think the worst one... yeah, I won like really bad one. We went to this like sushi restaurant, but she decided that she didn't want food. Oh no, I mean, Sarcastic Dante has already predicted part of it. We'll get there though. We went to a sushi restaurant. She decided that she didn't want any food, and so I was like, well, we're supposed to get dinner. Like, what the fuck? Like, what am I supposed to do now? So then I was like, okay, well, I won't get food either because I don't want to just like eat in front of you. So that's like super awkward. And so we got drinks instead, and she asked me like what I did for a job, and I was like, oh, I'm an infrastructure engineer. I work on developer tools. And they're like, oh, well, what kind of developer tools? And then I explained, like, I was like, oh, well, the biggest one that I work on is pre-commit, which is a Git framework thing. She's like, what's Git? I'm like, oh god, I have to explain Git to you. Even though she was a software engineer, and it was like, how do you not know what Git is? Like, what rock have you lived under where you're not using Git on a day-to-day basis? Yeah, right? And then... what else did I have to explain? I ended up like, she like asked me to explain a bunch of technology to her. And I was like, this is super awkward. How do you not know these things? But like, wasn't saying any of that out loud. And then didn't talk to her after that. It's just like, get his main issues in relationships. I mean... The bigger thing to me was like, how could you be in software industry at this level, like professionally, and not know these things? Was my main qualm. It's just like, yikes, she didn't commit enough. I guess not. I did not commit to her. That was for sure. But I don't know, it was kind of awkward too. It was just like, why am I explaining these things to you? Can't we talk about something that's not programming? Maybe she was beautiful. Bosses love those girls. She was okay, but not someone that I would hire or promote that didn't have skills ever. Not that I would do that either, because like I believe in merit-driven employment. But also she didn't look at all like her online photo, which is like a big Wii U red flag. Like, it was not great. But yeah, that was perhaps my worst date experience. If you found out your current life has been just a dream, would you choose to wake up? You don't know if your real life would be better or worse. Ooh, that's an interesting one. I would... If it was just like RNG betting on whether my life right now is currently better than average, I would probably continue. If that's what that's asking. We do want to look at the Twitch API in a bit. I want to get this working first. I forget if I pushed. Did I push? No. Red pill versus blue pill. I'm gonna stay in my current matrix, even if it's not great. While scanning a simple key, line 81. Thank you, pre-commit hooks. I would not have noticed that. What are some things that you would like to achieve before you die? I would like to have kids. I would also like to drive a expensive, or I would like to own an expensive car. I would also like to live in a house, not rent a house. Everything's on Git already, yeah. My keyboard sound is not annoying for me. I'm sorry it's so loud on stream. I've tried to dampen it down a little bit. It's not a very nice keyboard. Like, if I had a true mechanical keyboard, it'd be really loud. But no, I think my keyboard's fine. I'm sorry if it's loud on stream. But there's not much I can do about it. I tried to, like, I googled for, like, the quietest keyboard I could get. And, or the cheapest quiet keyboard I could get, and that's what I have. But, yeah. Sorry if it's loud. That's not what I wanted. I should buy hhkeyboard.com. Happy hacking keyboard. Oh, see, this would bother me though. There's no end key. Choose my region. Or at least this particular keyboard. Oh. Yeah, I would probably want this layout more. Although I use the number pad sometimes. Where's the number pad? An appealing sound and no chattering. Real force silent keyboards. Interesting. How much do they cost? Because, what is all of this? Because I currently spend like 0 on my keyboard. Oh, that's kind of expensive. Those keywords are for old hackers. Yeah, I'm a fake hacker. It's fail already? Oh no, it's running. Okay. Oh, this succeeded. Publish pipeline artifact. One file. Physical content uploaded 0 megabytes. Is that just like rounding error? I'm a nano hacker. Those are for Vim hackers. That's fair. That's fair. Where's my build artifacts? What? Why didn't it produce? Successfully built future breakpoint. One file to be processed. Why did this not work? I expect more build artifacts here. I don't know. Probably have a typo somewhere. Let's see. Those are for Vim hackers. What is the best and worst part of your personality? I mean, I'm not sure that I could judge my own personality. But from what other people have told me, probably the best and worst part are probably the same thing, in that I'm overly analytical. For Emacs hackers. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, so what stupid typo did I make here? Target path wheels. I don't know. Let me wait for the other job to finish. Vim is cute, man. I'm trying to use Vim. I can use Vim. I'm not terribly noobish. I'm confused why this didn't work. Processed one file from here to drop service. I've never heard that adjective used for Vim. Yeah. If you could only eat one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be? Ooh. I assume this is assuming that I could, like, supplement any nutrition with anything else and not die, I guess. It'd be a hard choice between cheese, peanut butter, and, you know, like sushi. I could eat sushi for forever. Although sushi allows me to impart some amount of variety on the food, and so that might be cheating. But I really like cheese, and I really like peanut butter, and I really like sushi. Oh hey, they do exist. They just didn't show up until after. View contents. Okay, so that seems to have worked. What about rice? I don't really like rice all that much. I don't know, rice is okay. Cute error marker. Is that what this is all about? Command line screenshot, Linux, Windows. Interesting. These are so cute, guys. Is this Vim? This looks super fancy. If you could star in any TV show throughout history, what would it be and who would you be? Ooh. TV show. Well, I haven't watched too much TV, to be honest. Trying to think of any TV show that I've watched. I think it would be cool to be Doctor Who for a series. I don't know that I'd be a good Doctor Who, though. I'm not quite as eccentric enough. I have to come up with some sort of catchphrase, too. Okay, so these are the things that it downloaded. So there's my wheel file. That seems to have worked. Okay, I like that. You should try out for the next Doctor Who. Yeah. Vim is super cool. After 10 years, you'll be nearly as fast as you are in a classic editor, but you won't have to move your hands from the home row. Yeah, that's probably true. You should try out for the next Doctor Who. Yeah, that's not happening. What's one thing that I hope to accomplish this week? You mean between today and tomorrow, or do you mean next week? I already accomplished the one checklist item that I said I was going to do today, which was vacuum my house. Woo, big achievement! Vacuum the house. Are you a saver or a spender? You're guessing that I'm a saver. You're very right. I'm very much a saver. I don't like to spend my money unless I absolutely need to. Yeah, I don't live a super lavish lifestyle. I like to save my money, which is silly because might as well spend it. It's experience things and stuff, I guess. I don't know. I'm pretty cheap, which is probably also negative. But this works. Why don't you have a Lambo? Let's see. MS, RP, Lamborghini. Okay, I could probably afford one. But I currently don't have a car because I don't have a place to keep one. This is less expensive than I thought it was. I thought they were like 500,000. But yeah, I currently don't have a car because I don't really need a car to do anything. I also wouldn't have a place to keep it because my neighbor uses our shared driveway and there's not really that much space. Less expensive, yeah. I mean, I thought it was more expensive. Just run, yeah. Okay, so the other thing that I wanted to do is only build wheels on tags. So I want to see if that's a possibility. What's the one movie you could watch over and over again? Well, it used to be 21, but now that Kevin Spacey is a kid diddler, I don't know that that one's still acceptable to continue to watch over and over. My favorite movie of all time is War Games, although I think I might get sick of it if I watched too much. Oh, I only looked at the Huracan models. That's perhaps why. Yeah, you're right. That is. That is why. Okay, yeah, the Aventador is a little bit more expensive. This car is ugly. Yeah, so this one's a little bit more expensive. This is the one I was probably thinking of. Try an Aventador, yeah. Yeah. If we look at the price points here, where's the or I could get a $3 million car. Yeah. Why is this so broken? Anyway. Yeah, those are a little bit more expensive. What impression do you try to give when you first meet someone? I don't know. I try and not look like an idiot. That's my best first order goal. Let's see. Azure pipeline skip if not a tag. I bet you have $500,000 but not to buy a car. I'm not gonna tell you one way or another. I'll leave you wondering about that one. Have you tried troubleshooting? Yes. Please test. This is not what I want. Only run a step on a tag. What was my favorite job? I really like my current job. I haven't had too many jobs. I started as a QA engineer at Infor, which is the first company I was at. That was like a QA internship, and the like 2-month task that I was given, I wrote code to automate myself out of a job. And so within the first week, I was done with my 2-month task, and then they started. I started doing development work instead. My job at Yelp was pretty chill. I didn't really. I mean, I liked being a front-end developer, but I like writing tools way more, and my current job lets me do that. I'm very happy with that. Granted, I did tools at Yelp also. So you coasted through your internship. Well, I could have just like fucked off every day and like let my script do everything for me. But instead, I like showed people and like made other people on my team more productive because they were able to leverage the outputs of this tool to make their jobs easier. And then they put me into a development role where I was able to actually write code and build cool stuff doing that, which was nice. Yeah, I could have coasted through my internship, but that's not really my personality type, and so I wouldn't have done that. Lazing around was nice. Yeah. Do you ever think you'd do your own startup? Yes, but I'm running out of time, I think. I think I would do my own startup. I think if I were to do a startup, it would be based around kind of like productivity tooling that every company seems to rebuild the same stuff, and it'd be much more efficient for someone like myself to just build a set of tooling that helps, that you can just kind of like take to a company and apply it to their development practices and improve their workflow cycles. I don't know how successful it would be, but it would be an interesting idea, I guess. What is my favorite time of the year and why? Well, to be honest, in California, all times of the year are basically the same, except for the like wet season, which is kind of annoying. But when I lived in Michigan and I had actual seasons, my favorite part of the year was winter because I really like to go skiing. But yeah, so I don't currently notice any parts of the year because they just kind of all feel the same right now. Do I like stuff about self-driving cars? I think the concept is interesting. I think it'd be really great to get humans to stop driving cars because humans suck at driving cars and people die all the time. Okay, I wish we could get the human aspect off the road, because a lot fewer people would die. San Fran is really cold in winter, I guess. I mean, it doesn't get that cold. It's like, oh, it's freezing here, but it's really like, 56 Fahrenheit, like, 10, 12, 13 Celsius. A new study finds a potential risk with self-driving cars. Fail to detect dark-skinned pedestrians. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. A lot of machine learning is completely overfitted for the input data that they give it. And, at least in tech, that's unfortunately whitewashed. What is my favorite sport and who is my favorite team? Well, my favorite sport to do is ski racing. If I were to pick like mainstream sports, it would be baseball, even though everyone says baseball is super boring and blah, screw baseball. But I like baseball. My favorite team would be the Detroit Tigers, although I don't follow them too often as of recent because I'm too busy with other stuff. So I don't really follow sports all that much. Although I do like college football. I guess college football I might like more than professional baseball. And I guess I do follow college football, so probably college football. And that would be my school's team, which would be the University of Michigan Wolverines. What is my favorite social network? Does GitHub count? Does GitHub count? Oh, I need that regex search right now. Unfortunately, I don't have it. Who are you rooting for tonight? Is someone playing? Sports games tonight. Come on, Google. Sports calendar, ESPN.com. I guess there's some basketball going on. Fights, more basketball. I don't care about the NBA at all. I roughly watch the NCAA basketball, but not that much. And football's over, so none of that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not rooting for. I guess I'm not rooting for anyone tonight, unless Michigan's playing. It looks like they already played today, and they destroyed Minnesota. Holy shit. This game was not close. Do I like boxing and UFC? No. I don't really like fighting. How much do you judge a person by their appearance? I mean, I would like to say not much, but if we're being realistic, I'm probably a pretty shallow person, and so I probably judge people by their appearance quite a lot. Although, some of it's subconscious, and so I don't really have any control over it. What is the most embarrassing thing you own? Do I own anything? Do I own anything embarrassing? I'm trying to look around and see if there's anything in my room that I have that's embarrassing. I mean, I'm sure I used to own embarrassing things. I can't really think of anything right now. His glass dildo. I did used to own sex toys, but they were not mine, so to speak. Or at least they were not for me. I don't know, probably the most embarrassing thing is probably some random contents of my hard drive. I'm sure I have photos of me that are just like completely inappropriate. Maybe. Or at least like embarrassing. I don't know. I don't really have too many material possessions. Check your drive, yeah. Yeah, I don't think like I don't have too many material possessions. I have like kitchen gadgets and computer stuff and Pokemon games and 3DSs. A well-worn Python for Dummies, yeah. No, that's just Google for me. What is the strangest habit you have? Using Nano is probably one of them. Habits. Do I have bad habits? Let's see, what bad habits do I have? I think my worst bad habit is my chair posture because I slouch a lot, especially at work. Like I'll sit like way down at work and like hold my arms out in front of me and type on a keyboard, and that's absolutely terrible for my back. Your hair model is cool, bro. I mean, I don't really do much about it. Just like, whatever. It is what it is. What movie made you cry the most? I cry at lots of movies. Picking the one that's the most crying, I don't know. Oh, what animal is on my shirt? This is a it's a silly YouTuber meme. If you've watched any of Captain Sparkle's videos, this is the humming shark. Because there was one time where, let's see, hummingbirds are the sharks of the sky. This was said in a YouTube channel, or in a YouTube video. Of course Jardan was wrong. he was saying like sharks can't swim backwards. And he's like, oh yeah, hummingbirds are the sharks of the sky. But they can actually or whatever. I don't know. Something like this. But yeah, so I have a silly humming shark t-shirt. Titanic. I don't think I've actually seen Titanic. Do I like Logan Paul? No. Fuck that guy. He's a dick. Oh yeah, what was I doing? I was looking for if I can find tags here. What was the happiest moment of my childhood? Probably Christmases. I can remember like one particular time where I was like super excited to get Pokemon cards for Christmas. Which is silly because they were Pokemon cards, I guess. Who or what inspires you to be a better person? Damn, that's deep. I don't know, man. I spent so much on Pokemon cards, yeah. I still have like binders full of them at home in Michigan. I don't know that anything inspires. I mean, I try and be a good person on my own without inspiration. What's the TLDR description of your last relationship? Damn, dude. Like one sentence TLDR? I don't know. I thought I was gonna marry her. If that says anything. But didn't work out, I guess. It doesn't matter, had sex. Do you like eating raw garlic or raw onion with food? I do like garlic. I think I've developed a slight allergy to onions, even though I really like sauteed onions. But something about eating raw onions like really messes with my taste for the next like days on end. What dumb thing did you believe for a really long time? I'm sure there's lots of dumb things that I believed for way too long. I can't really think of any of them though. Where would you like to retire? Not here. Probably, I don't know, I like the Midwest. It's also a place where I could realistically own a house and a garage and drive a car through about half the year. Not on GitHub, never, yeah. I'll forever be on GitHub. Okay, So it looks like I should be able to use build.sourceBranch to find whether it's a tag or not, in theory. What brings you the most joy in life? Computers, probably. I don't know. Let's print this and see if it gets set for a tag. We're gonna put it early. In Mars? I don't know. I don't think Mars would be interesting. Do I use Pigeon? Yes, I do. As you can see here, I use Pigeon. I'm also connected to IRC on Windows with Pigeon. So I do use Pigeon quite a lot. Please give me a complete answer, sir. About what brings me the most joy? GitHub, I guess. It's pretty sad though. No, it's probably I don't know, the most endorphins I probably get is from biking. So I think that's probably the most valid answer. Okay. How would your perfect partner treat you? I don't know. Well, with pull request. That would be, yeah. There, you got me. Hey, what's up, Invario123? How's it going? What is the one thing in your morning/bedtime routine you cannot give up? I mean, showering? I know this is an eternal question. Why do you prefer Linux? Well, the funny thing is, I don't actually necessarily prefer Linux because I'm running Windows right now. But for developer tools, I prefer Linux to do development because of the tools that I get. So I guess, yeah, I use Linux because I'm familiar with the dev tools and they seem to work better. And in a lot of cases, they're much faster. Thank you, Invario123, for following. Every follow counts. So my hope is that this tag that I'm pushing here will get printed differently than the branch. But we will see about that. So for the branch, it produced refs pulls 8 merge. What do we get for the tag? I don't even see the tag. What is your social number, sir? I'm not giving that out. Terminal is really cute and useful. How are your questions? They're fine. Fine. Not uncomfortable at all. Have you been doing something with Python and finance stuff? I haven't really done anything with finance and Python. So, no, I don't think I have. Like the stuff that's done in hedge funds. No. I haven't done any trading stuff. I try and take as much of a hands-off approach to investing as possible. Like I could spend a bunch of time in it and probably make a bunch of money doing it, but it doesn't really interest me and it feels like cheating, so I don't really. Would you rather have a personal chef or a maid? Like either or? I like to cook, but I also like when people cook for me. I think a maid is less useful, although I'd much rather have somebody clean my house for me than doing it myself. But I don't know. Probably a chef seems more useful. Thank you, Matt Payne Org, for following. Every follow counts. Oh, did it not show on the screen, or was I just too slow? Weird. Anyway, thank you, Matt Payne. Neural networks and PyTorch. I have not done any machine learning stuff either. I hope to someday learn some of it, although their packaging ecosystem kind of, well, doesn't feel that great. Branch. I actually want to trigger one for that tag I just made. Test tag, please ignore, which I'm gonna delete. Unable to resolve refs heads. Refs tags / test tag, please ignore. Oh, that worked. Okay. Have you been in DEF CON or other conventions like that? I've been to PyCon. I'm going this year, so if any of you end up at PyCon in Cleveland, I'll be there. Are you 29? No, I am not. I am 27. I had to open up the date and compare. Oh, is my stream dead? I'm getting an error on my left screen. Okay, it's working. Unknown command age. Okay, so we get refs tags here. Conditions, Azure pipelines. I only want to run the wheel step if it's a tag. There starts with A, that's what I want. Build.sourceBranch. Build f/tags. We're only going to produce wheels on tagged branches. Publish wheel artifact. Publish coverage artifact. Yeah, I also went to another conference in 2013? No, 2014. I'm actually looking at the, I got like a bag from it or whatever. Oh, I think I have a t-shirt somewhere too. That's another bad habit of mine. I like to collect t-shirts, so I just have like tons and tons and tons of them. But I went to a conference called the Front End Ops Conference, and I think they only did one. And then never again. But it was pretty cool. Yeah, this was what it was. But it was a pretty cool conference. No, not allowed to play. Oh. But there were a bunch of like the idea of the conference was like developer tooling stuff, and like build tools and like, you know, front end frameworks and stuff. It was a pretty cool conference, but they clearly haven't done it since 2014. That was a long time ago. Which it was kind of like DevOpsy stuff. Java Python talks. I just realized that I want another slash here. I just got some pizza and some hot sauce. Pizza sounds great right now. might get pizza later. I love pizza. Source branch test. Ah, shit. That's not what I wanted. Like a true Italiano, but not. Yeah, I'm pretty whitewashed Italian. Although in Italy, pretty much every restaurant sold pizza and pasta, and I wish I was making it up, but it was great. I was very happy with that. Force pushing some tags. My hope here is that my branch will not build a wheel, but the my branch will not build a wheel, but the tag will build a wheel. That's what I'm trying to make happen. Okay, so this one should not build a wheel. Unrecognized value $sign. Do I not need $signs in there? Yeah, I don't need $signs in there. Okay. Now I'm hungry. Now I want pizza. Thanks, Newt Newt. Look what you've done. This one should skip the unrecognized value build. But I copy that. Oh. Conditional expressions. Oh, that's obnoxious. I use variables dot build dot source branch. Should have just read the example. This is one of the few times where it's given me an error message with a help link that's actually relevant. Okay, so we're hoping this build is the one. I need to manually trigger the tag as well. Test tags, test tag, please ignore. I think that's what it was called. so. Okay, so this is the non-tag build. I'm glad I decided to get hot sauce with it. Yeah, I really like spicy stuff too. What kind of hot sauce did you get? The tag build? This is the tag build, so we should get these two. I don't know, they just called it hot sauce. Generic hot sauce. Bummer. Gotta wait for pre-commit to run. I didn't know Zeesh supported this. Oh, what? That's pretty cool. Like special tab complete for a kill. Nice. Cool, so it skipped the wheel on the PR job, but hopefully it will run it here. It's like the buffalo wing sauce though. Interesting. Nice, so it did build it and publish it here. Okay, that works how I want. Perfect. Get rid of that tag. Okay, so this causes a wheel to be built when it is a tag and not a branch. And then we publish the wheel. The pizza has jalapenos and extra sausage, pepperoni, and bacon. Well, spoilers, I'm actually a pescatarian, so I don't eat meat, so unfortunately I'm not interested in that type of pizza, but I'm probably gonna get pizza myself later, even though... Yeah, kind of, I'm a weirdo, right? I guess that's one strange habit of mine, is I don't eat land meat. But yeah, I'm just gonna finish pushing this up. But other than that, I think I'm gonna go get some food. So I'm probably gonna wind the stream down here. Let me see if I can... oh, that's not what I wanted. Let me see if I can find someone to raid. And I guess I'll do the wind down first before I do that. So if you missed any part of the stream, you can catch it later on YouTube. So that'll be at youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, which is the same as my Twitch channel. You can also catch any of the past streams that I remembered to record up there. I did record today, cool. And if you like the content you saw, be sure to follow. And if you want to catch any other streams, I usually announce them on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony, which is different than my YouTube handle because Anthony Writes Code was already taken, so rip me, rip my brand synergy, I guess. What else? I think that's it. But yeah, other than that, thank you guys for stopping by and have a good one. Let me find somebody to raid.